Greetings guys and girls, fellow gamers, my name is Kickz and welcome back to more 7 Days to Die. Today we're going to continue streaming Project Z. It's been a couple of days, I think it's been a week. I've haven't been streaming a lot in the last week. I've been very busy with work and I was just too tired. I was just about able to record some videos and edit them a few days later. So yeah, it's just life came in the way, I suppose, and that's it. But today we're going to relax, we're going to sit back and enjoy some 7 Days to Die Project Z. Winter Steel, how are you? Crimson, welcome to the stream. Bagels, I hope you're doing well. So, yes, I turned the Horde Knights actually off for now. In here we have wandering hordes, like massive wandering hordes. We have feral sense on, so we definitely should have enough action going on. But I want to kind of focus on the mod, I suppose. Now I have to remember, what did we actually spec into this? Because on my playthrough, on the video series, I'm actually playing through perception, but here I'm playing through agility. That's right. Yeah, we want to become the agile master. So we need more parkour as well. Actually, might as well. Never a broken leg while falling. Absolutely. Might as well do that. And yeah, so we want to get ready for the burnt biome. So we need to prepare for the smoothies. I think this mod is very heavy into the smoothies now, because obviously it needed to change some things, but it has to work with the basic vanilla progress. And as far as I understand from the comments, the developer is making it quite survivally hard to stay long enough in the burnt biome. So it's a slower transition. I think we basically were able to become immune to the desert within, I think, half an hour of gameplay, yeah, in the video series. So here, I think the smoothies work slightly different. Yeah, there's no badges as far as I know, and everything is based on the smoothies. So we need to make sure that we are going to start preparing for those. Plant fiber, mushroom, water. So we need some coal, and then we can craft the first one, and then we can go and do the challenges, even though I do think that the survival challenges actually don't have much of a bearing on the mod. But we're still going to do them, obviously, and to complete them. Do we have any? Actually, look at this. Enter Wasteland. Yes! Oh, that was right. Yeah, we had a drop, an airdrop in the Wasteland. Harvest pipes. Might as well complete that. Very good. Beautiful. Okay, so, yeah, I would say it's time to head over to the trader. And do we go Trader Jen? Yeah, might as well. Why not? Let's go. Did you see the town hall? Any thoughts? I will not voice an opinion because I will just get into an angry rant and I will just not say anything. All I know is somebody has to give Joel a hug, tell him he loves him, and tell him to stop being mean to everybody around him. Only because he doesn't like something that the rest of the world likes, it doesn't mean he has to punish everybody. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to get into it. I'm not gonna get myself into it. No, happy place, happy place. Okay, anyway, yes, but I've seen it. Absolutely, yeah. So, one thing though that's interesting, and I can talk about it, obviously, yeah, because it doesn't wind me up, but it's kind of funny. A lot of the things that were mentioned in the town hall that they're changing, like the mods in the jackets, you know, in the armor and all that, it's like, huh, that sounds like something familiar. And then they're saying like, oh yeah, and we're gonna make it so that the storms are gonna be less punishing and that you maybe get heat stroke, and that, huh, that sounds familiar. It's nearly like you could just uninstall 7 Days to Die, install Alpha 16, and have the same game he's talking about. Huh. Who would have thought that Alpha 16 is the game that people enjoyed the most at the time? It's crazy. Anyway, so let's see where we have to go. We have to head over to Jen. So that was actually quite hilarious. Every time they said something like that, I was like, oh, so like Alpha 16. Okay. Oh, you mean like Alpha 16. Do we actually have enough food and stuff on us? Oh, we don't have any food. We might actually have to... Oh, no, we did. We did prepare. Look at that. I actually prepared a little bit. That's good. And why do we not have the cigarettes on us? We have to go into this menu every now and then so I can appreciate my DLC that I purchased with money so I can see my sexy tank top, because being 200% more sexy in the apocalypse is important. So I will have to play this obviously in third person once they add it, because otherwise what's the point? So unless I'm mistaken, but I think Alpha 16 still had all the temperature and stuff like that in it. Oh, Gather Wood challenge completed. Nice, thank you. Because this is where you remember when you had the codes, the different type of codes, and you put them on, and one was really highly heat resistant and the other one was cold resistant or something. And then you had the mods, you know, to give yourself more, the meshes, you know, and things like that. So that was pretty cool. So I like that. Because what I really liked about that system was it was punishing, but not to the point where you couldn't continue playing. So I could completely ignore everything, go into the desert and get a heat stroke, absolutely. But then you go inside a building, and because I think, unless I'm remembering it incorrectly, inside a building, you slowly would then cool down again because you're outside of the sun. And that was amazing, because that means, yes, I can just go into the desert if I want to from day one, but at the same time, I will have a harder time, but it's not impossible to play. And I think that is what really worked. The balance with the weather and everything was really, really good back then. I only got into this game years ago after watching you and Cage, where back when you actually even had the craft sticks. Oh man, yeah, I remember that. I think we played Alpha 7 or something a year or two ago on a stream. Just, it was crazy, like the amount of things you had to do. Like the wet concrete and stuff like that. I'm kind of glad the wet concrete is gone, because I know some people, I saw that in the comments of Chavoodle's video. Oh yeah, wet concrete, you know, you had to wait for the concrete to dry in time for the Horde night. And a lot of people enjoyed that. But personally, I think that was a little bit too realistic for me. I was like, yeah, no, I can live with the concrete just being concrete, you know, and being upgraded. But yeah, a lot of things. Otherwise, I would have to say, like, it's the crazy thing is all the things they removed. Actually, there's a bug. They're gonna probably will end up adding back in, like so. Okay, let's go. Stabby stab, stab stab. Bop, bop. Oh, there's more. We need to make sure we pick all these guys up for potential honey. Almost 2,000 hours now. Game's going the wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, I can see what they're trying to do, and to be fair, when they explained in the town hall why they did certain things, it makes sense where they're coming from. It's just, oh crap. It's just that the execution is just not, you know, good. But you can see the source reasoning is valid, you know, it's perfectly valid. So, but anyway, snow in the forest again would be blissful. Finding a mining helmet was a light in vehicles. Oh yeah, that was brilliant. Where's my bikey over here? Like, I think, I don't know if in Alpha 16 you already had the icons for the vehicles and stuff like that, because that was, I remember when they didn't have them, and it was like, oh my god, we continuously lost our motorbikes. We had to build like little poles, like, you know, with blocks up in the middle of nowhere, just so we can remember where we parked our bike. That was crazy. But yeah, I love that progression, alright. What is Cage up to, still streaming? Oh yeah, I think Cage is, I think we all kind of moved away a little bit from 7 Days to Die, trying to focus on other things. For me, it was easier because YouTube is not a full-time thing. I have a full-time job, so for me it's a hobby. So yeah, sure, it sucks that you see you're going from 20,000 views a video down to like 1,000, 2,000 views, but you know, that's life. I'm not full-time, so it's fine. Pigna Structure. I don't know if I'm saying this right. I'm completely butchered. Thank you so much for the Twitch subscription. Very much appreciated. 57 months. You're crazy. Thank you so much. It's funny watching the fun pimps take the longest possible route to possibly get back to Alpha 16. Yeah. I can see it now. Town Hall, the next Town Hall for version 3.0. We feel that we want to add more immersion to the game by making it so that when you use your weapon, you slowly start getting some benefits from it as you use them. Now, you could call them action skills, but we don't want to call them that. We hate action skills. We're gonna call them learn by doing. And, or we're gonna give them some other weird name that doesn't possibly sound like something we already had. But yeah, it is, yeah. Alpha 17 with the visual upgrades and the few additions would be great. Well, if Alpha 17 wouldn't have messed up all the zombies to become Mensa students and architectural geniuses, it would have been great. But I think Alpha 16 with the Alpha 17 visual overhaul and a couple of bug fixes that we had in Alpha 16, I think the biggest book, but it was funny, was the spinning dogs. I don't know if the zombies were spinning, but the dogs were spinning every now and then, so it was hilarious at Horde Night. You have a dog running at you, and you're about to hit it, and it stops, and it goes bzzz, and it just starts spinning in place. That was just hilarious. But yeah, I think that would have been enough, to be honest. And then they could have just focused on content, end game, story. But I do know where they're coming from. They want a story mode, an open sandbox mode, and it's very hard to balance story and open sandbox. And but it's possible. I mean, Darkness Falls is proof for that. There's probably other mods. Darkness Falls is the only one that I kind of know best. Darkness Falls is proof for that you can have a story progression in an open sandbox world and still be in an open sandbox world. You can do what you want, but there's a reason to progress to all the different military structures and all that in the different biomes, and rid the world of all the demons. In Darkness Falls, it's demons instead of zombies, whatever. But which is fine. And so they proved that can be done. But I understand they want the balance between scrap that, between story and open sandbox, so I get it. Can we not repair this? Do we not scrap this? Oh, we need stone for that. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I have to get some stone. No stone here, no. Oh yeah, I suppose I can just get stone from this. Yeah, there we go. And then we can repair this. Okay. Hey, sure, how are you? Zombies make better excavators than actual excavators. Makes me wish I was a zombie so I could go into business for myself. You spin it around, baby. Exactly, yeah. Actually, one thing that I have to say, though, which I found hilarious, it was just the wording, yeah, was in the town hall, they said, okay, we're gonna remove the badges and we're gonna make it more immersive. And I was like, oh, okay. So we're gonna have armor mods or something. And then, he said, we're now gonna have the final step to be an item. And I was like, okay, a fire mask or something, like a smoke breathing mask, fire mask for the burnt biome. I was like, okay. And then they said a bandana or something for the desert, a face mask for the waste, toxic waste, and you're still gonna basically put them all in here. There's gonna be 4 slots in here. And you're gonna put them in here, so they're not gonna be items you wear as clothing. And I was, hang on a second. You want to make it more immersive, but then have us equip 4 helmets. Okay? How is that immersive? I never find myself going out one day saying, oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna put 4 hats on. No. So they're still badges. They're just basically turned it into a craftable badge that has an icon of a face mask. But it's still a badge. Like the only difference is now, which I actually like, is that when you die, you can lose it. You can lose the badge or the item. Which is great. So let's save that. And I think it's 82 because the other one is in the wasteland, so we're never gonna pick that up. Where's the other one actually? 81. Where's 81? Oh yeah, all the way over there. Yeah, we can't get there. We wouldn't survive that. Ooh, let's actually open this. 14 years to balance, and here we are. Exactly, yeah. A man of many faces, yeah. So I was kind of thinking, well, you know, you really all the fixes they're talking about are kind of sidesteps again, and we're used to that. Many years of updates, you know, sideways stepping. They're just patches with different icons, exactly. You know what? I have only that was my last one. So actually, let me make sure I don't. It's very easy in Project C to get overburdened because of the amount of crap you can put on yourself. So we don't need that. I'm gonna actually keep the stone. I'm gonna. Ooh, we don't need the ratchet and the wrench. We got a ratchet. We're lucky there. So I think ratchet and wrench is the same thing, isn't it? Yes. Am I stupid now? I'm going completely brain dead. Repair, scrap the iron, create system, mechanics, car, create systems. Yeah, okay, yeah, boom, scrap it. Don't care. We can always craft a new one if we need to. So I'm gonna keep the things that we know we're gonna get loads of in my inventory, and the rest I'm gonna put in the bike. We're gonna keep this. That's there we go. The egg we can put away. Bones, yeah, we're gonna get, but not as often in rotting flesh. That and the rest we're gonna keep in here. Okay, yeah. Now I do like that they add lockable icons as well for the vehicles and stuff like that, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Dogs seem currently broken. A lot of the ones I run into are stuck running in place. I love this game and always seem to fall back to it. My whole renaming of all systems sounds like Madden. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's all your fault. There's no bandits. Every time you complain, the bandits are delayed yet again. Oh yeah, exactly. That was a real cheeky comment. Yeah, like, oh yeah, of course all this will delay version 3.0. It's like there was no need for that comment. You put yourself into the position yourself. It's like if I jump into quicksand, I can't just blame you if you take your time to rescue me that it's your fault that I'm getting delayed. No, me stepping into quicksand is what delayed the whole thing. You know? So it's anyway. But it's nice to see that they're responding, which is good. Okay. Did we not get anything spawned? That is so cool. That happened to me a few times now. That a cheeky looking zombie. No, okay. Let's see what we got. Brilliant. That was really good. Oh, first aid kit. A spear's not into that at the moment. We're gonna keep all the parts if we can. Lumberjack gloves. They're actually very expensive. I completely did not even realize that. So somebody was saying that in the comments about, yeah, we're gonna sell. Actually, rifle parts. We're gonna sell them because we're gonna be into machine guns pretty much, I think. And this is the agility trees, I think, one of the best balanced trees, I think. Yeah, because you have archery, you have two ranged alternatives, which is really good that you actually can buff up, and a melee weapon. Now, obviously, you want also a weapon that has 7.62 ammo use or 9mm, whatever way around you want to go. Yeah, but if you look at agility, it already has 3 different ammo types. It has arrows, it has 9mm, and handguns are also the Magnum. So you have the .45, whatever the ammunition is. I can tell I don't know guns. So you have 3 ammunition types that you basically have just in the agility tree, which is amazing. So I don't think any other tree has that. I don't think so. And of course, we are then going into fortitude a little bit so we can get into machine gun. Actually, I'm going to put a point into that right now. And that is going to be good for our 7.62 ammunition. I got no spawn on that. Yeah, that's amazing. I did day one. Fox, how are you? Sorry I missed you there. Hello, Kickz chat. Hope everyone is having a lovely time zone. Yes, thank you. The alarm will spike the heat map in the area, so maybe a screamer might spawn. Oh, okay. So it's not a guarantee. So if the first thing you do is this, you probably have less of a chance than of triggering it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's good. I like that. And gunpowder we probably want to start collecting that as well, but I have to be careful because of my overburdened situation, like so. Is there any more gas here? Oh, these things here, actually we want to take them apart. We're gonna throw some of the stuff out probably, but this is where we get steel. Yeah, there we go. Harvesting steel. Perfect. Oh, look at that. That is a good amount of steel. Now, for right now, I will be selling all that stuff that I'm getting because we're not here for that. So, and we're just gonna make some money from all that. This is good though. I keep this, and the clothes, we're gonna sell them as well. I know if we can repair them, we get more out of it, but hey ho, it is what it is. Let me actually see. So, is it worth it? Yeah. So a repair kit is gonna give us 37. Yeah. For us to waste a repair kit on this and make it worth it, this would have to give us at least 164. If we waste a repair kit on that. So if we repair this, 245. Holy shit. So, because basically I know we get repair kits for free by duct tape and all that. So, but I always look at, okay, if I would just sell my repair kit, you know, and sell the gloves, would I get more money than repairing the gloves? This is actually really cool. So, wow, that is a lot of money. I get them fully repaired. Oh, whoa, there we go. Let's go. Let's have some fun. Get some experience. Oh, we missed a whole bulk of heads. There we go. Oh, no, stuck. We probably can up the difficulty because I was playing this on default difficulty, and if we're already one-shotting things, we definitely want to increase the difficulty, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do that as soon as I can. Oh, nice. And I forgot in this mod we get the buffs for depending where we are. So fighting zombies in the grass is the worst because you slow down. And your sanity and everything. Oh my god, I forgot about all of that, yeah. Okay, good. New killer here. Have you got drops enabled? Drops are always enabled, but I don't know if 7 Days to Die has any drops. I think the hat drop was only if you watched the Fun Pimps stream. I don't think there's. I don't see any drops enabled, so I could be wrong. I don't know. So don't take my word for it, but drops are always automatically enabled. Sometimes companies enable them only for certain streamers, but that is when they have contracts with them or whatever. But in general, if there's a drop for a game, you find that no matter who streams the game, you get the drop. But as far as I understand, the drop is only for watching the FunPim stream, though, I think. And it only counted when you were live, so it was like a limited time thing. They did it last time as well. Ranger's Guide Volume 1 and 2. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Oh, yes. Steel tool parts, we're definitely going to keep those. Pipes, yeah. Are they worth a lot of money? Not really. We can scrap them. They're also not worth a lot of money, so scrap that. And we're going to keep the glue for sure. And are these recipes? Recipes use... Oh. Yeah, they both have recipes, so we probably should save them. Excellent. That is really good. Like that. We're just gonna scrap it to stone for now. I don't want to carry around too many different things. Oh, look at that. Nice. And I think this one we can actually... No, it also has a recipe. Okay. So everything we kind of want to keep, we're going to put down here. Let me see. Glue. And then we have the books. So Ranger Volume 1 is Arrow Recovery. Very nice. Remove 20% more arrows and balls from your targets. I love that. And this one is regular 7-6 rounds used. What? No. I clicked on it, I was like, what? Exploding arrows, not quite a rocket launcher, but it will do. Craft exploding arrows. Oh man, I love that. Yes, that would be fantastic. So let me see. Actually, let me do that right now. Let me change the difficulty right now. So let me just exit. Have you played all of the different world models so far? Not a lot. I don't like playing a lot of the mods. It's not that the mods are bad. It's if all the mods do is like add more stations and change some crafting recipes, I'm not really into them too much because it's still the same game. But if a mod changes a lot about the gameplay, then like Project C is just past the point before I would have said, nah, it's not changing enough for me. But it is actually adding a lot of interesting things and definitely is worth it. But so Darkness Falls, yeah, I love that because it's to me, that was the first mod I played that felt like there's a reward for progressively getting into other biomes and trying to defeat the main portal in the main facility. And so Keynes has designed that really well. So let's go up here let's go to Warrior and see how that goes. And actually, let's just screw it. Let's turn that back on because zombies are always walking, so we should be fine. Zombie Feral Sense. Oh, if we have Feral Sense on, let's start with Nomad. Shubi, how are you? Mitsuno Kagami, how are you? To me, it's Undead. Yeah, Undead Legacy. I had a love-hate relationship originally with it, but I love the mod, so don't get me wrong. And the guy who's doing the mod is spot on. Like he's a good guy. But I remember when I played it at first, I was like, fuck me, this is so restrictive. There was, I think very originally, there was like so many penalties in I think the bag slots or the weight, everything had weight. And I immediately went in and removed all the weight restrictions. I was like, I'm not playing this with weight restrictions. That was just driving me nuts. So, but I'm looking really forward to the latest version of Undead Legacy that he's working on, because I've seen some clips with the power system. Oh my god, it looks amazing. So just Kev, how are you? So I definitely will be streaming Undead Legacy when that is ready to go. Absolutely. No, what do you mean you're crying your eyes out all day? Just one of those days. I hope you're okay. I hope nothing serious happened. So, but yeah, Darkness Fall definitely my favorite mod because it's the first that I played. You know, the one that pops your cherry is your favorite for life, even if he turns out to be an asshole in the end. Which he isn't. Darkness Falls is still very kind to me. Calls me every now and then, makes sure I'm okay. Looking for a quickie, but let's go keep all those resources on us. I'm already overburdened. It's like this mod. We need these things. This is the thing. We need these things. Okay, what do I not need? No, we can go mining for that. Screw it. We don't need it. This we need to keep because they're very expensive. You can't go mining for it. I need to keep the basic resources here on me. Dude, I shouldn't have mined. It's like, oh, god damn it. Where this? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So the reason I don't have the cigar right now is because of the light. But I don't need the light right now. You're correct. So we can actually just take that out, and we can also put that in here and leave the mod out, so we can keep swapping the mod in and out easier. And then modify. Boom. Why do I have so many bullets? Because I found them all. I found them all. And I got loads, you get loads of bullets from the yellow bags. Let's go. And if I go with the bicycle, I don't get the penalty, which is great. Okay. We're actually bleeding, I think. No, we're not bleeding. So yeah, I'm playing this a little bit on easy mode. I have double speed on vehicles, things like that, you know, a couple of modlets installed for easier life. Because sometimes I just want to play this game in not easy mode. The zombies still should be difficult, but I just feel like sometimes playing this game in just more arcade style mod. That's why my favorite ever time I had in 7 Days to Die, where I felt like just playing Doom in 7 Days to Die, was Alpha 16.4 War of the Walkers 5 version 5 something. Ah man, I don't remember the version. It was before he started reducing all the guns and bullets, where you had the big pensioner kind of home, as we called it, you know, which had the secret underground facilities with the blacked out walls, you know, where literally he used that black stone underground in that POI. Well, it wasn't the modder, that was a different mod. It came from a different set of mods, that UI. But really crappy car loot. That was my favorite time. Like just blasting through tons and tons of zombies with high caliber weapons was just absolutely, that was just peak. It was amazing. Oh, last epoch, did I read the news? Oh my God. Yes, I was like, no, I'm really happy for the guys. I mean, it's always an achievement. You know, it's always an achievement if you're doing so well that somebody wants to buy you. Yeah. And no, don't get sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. Actually, let's eat and drink. We do need to eat and drink. Let's see. Do you know what? I know I want to save them, but I don't want to really waste all the good food. So we can always keep buying these things. So let's eat them and free up some slots. So that should kind of be okay. And drink. We only have the one drink. So, oh, okay. Nurse Ratchet, how are you? We still one-shot her, but that was because her head fell off. So when it comes to drink, this one is a really heavy drink, really good. So no, it actually only gives 34. Okay, so in that case, I thought it was the smoothie. Sorry, I messed that up. Okay. And I think this one is move items to fill up existing containers. Excellent. Okay. Jen, where are thou? Oh, there's actually a main road. Good. I prefer taking the main road if I can. Oh yeah, taking over the shopping center. That's right, Foxmouse. Yeah. You see, there's two ways I like to play this game. One's just completely crazy easy mode type of game with loads of guns, loads of zombies, just blast through them. Like, yeah, just completely like Doom style. Yeah, that is definitely one way I love playing this game. And the other one is a little bit more, well, realistic and serious, but not too hard either, where I like the zombies to always walk. But if my machine would be able for it, I would love to have zombies at like 128 or something instead of just 64. And use quality of life mods, of course, you know. But my favorite part about it is to have like continuously large hordes of zombies and no horde night. It's actually funny. Brian Maynard, I watch him a lot. If you don't know him, great guy to play. He plays a lot of great games, and he's very good in actually playing through the games. Even if he gets frustrated, he doesn't lose his shit like a lot of people do, like me sometimes. He's very good, so he's very fun to watch, and he plays a lot of State of Decay 2 as well. That's kind of, I think he became kind of known through that mostly. And we're at the edge now, so we have to be careful. And he played 7 Days to Die, I think, for the first time now as well. And maybe not the first time, but he played 7 Days to Die now, the new version. And I was watching his last stream that he was calling last episode or last stream, you know, final horde, whatever. And I noticed he didn't have a Horde Night icon. And I overheard him then say towards the end of the stream, I was watching the the recording, not the live part, and the VOD. And he said, 7 days to die. All you do is basically get resources to prepare for the Horde night, then survive the Horde night, and then go back to collect more resources to survive the next Horde night. And he says, and that's great and that's fun, but after you do that about 3-4 times, it kind of becomes very, like, meh. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing here. I don't know exactly the words he said. But look at this. This is much better now. So he said it kind of is meh. And then, and this is the funniest part, because people always moan at me in the comments when I say I turned Horde Night off. He said, but then we turned Horde Night off and the game became amazing. And that's what it's about. The game is not balancing well the survival aspects a lot of times, or how they want you to play it, with the every 7 days occurring Horde Night. So unless you can be, unless you know how to quickly cheese a POI, yeah, you can't prepare your base. Yeah, so you have to use cheesy bases, or very quickly go into a POI, take the stairs out, and wait the night out in the attic. Yeah, but that defeats the whole purpose of 7 days to die, because the whole point was 7 days to die was that loop of every 7 days, tower defense, prepare, tower defense. And that was the loop. And I can see that gets boring. So they added more things, and that makes sense. But slowly, the more things they added, the less it was possible to play this rigid 7 days tower defense game, unless you do cheesy bases. And the more they fight us on the base designs, the worse it got. So in the end, the most fun you have with 7 days to die, especially if you're new to it, turn the Horde Nights off. Just turn them off. So, okay, so I have to be a bit careful here, because I seem to be getting two buffs here. So one is the, oh wow, poisoning. Well insulated level 1, reduce the rate. Skill, well insulated mod, wet bandage, completely lose poison, recover. Oh, it's possible with fresh air. Oh wow. Okay. So let me just step out here for a second. So the base game gives you that debuff, which we see here. Yeah, smoke. But then we also get from this mod, I think, this. Oh, that is crazy. Yeah, so a lot of people that play 7 Days to Die for the first time or are new to it, they kind of get lost. And I've seen some I'm not going to mention names, obviously, because you know, it wouldn't be fair. But I see some streamers play 7 Days to Die for the first time, and the game doesn't guide you really well. Yeah, and you can see them getting very frustrated very quickly, and they go, "Oh shit, Horde Night! Like, is this not good enough?" Yeah, because in their head, when they think of zombies, they think I can have a door, maybe a block in front of it, and just fight them as they come in, because in your head, that's what zombies do. They're slow, kind of weak creatures, and they just have you by their numbers. And then the first Horde Night usually screws people completely over, and they go, shit, you know? That is insane. So we have to actually be careful here. Like, so getting into here, we need mushrooms from the burnt forest. We need nitrate powder to farm in there. So okay, let's okay, we have to probably take over something here if we can. So mild carbon monoxide poisoning. We have to kill these guys as well. Go. Oh no, we have to kill the special dudes. Yeah, the fiery ones. Let's loot a little bit here if we can. Oh yeah, mushrooms. Let's pick up mushrooms. And oh, the next point we get, we're going to put into, I forgot about that completely, into living of the land, so we get double the crops. It's very important. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so after 3-4 Horde Nights, you kind of go, okay, you know. So that's why I usually, if I play with proper zombie behavior, I turn Horde Nights off. if I play with zombies always walking, I kind of leave them on because you can just do Horde Night as you do your quests. You can do Horde Night in the middle of the street. You know, it's absolutely amazing. You can just dodge and weave behind trees so the spitters don't get you. Now with the new plague spitter, that one is a pain in the ass. But yeah, let's see. Do we have any more containers here or mushrooms? Okay, that counts as a container, does it? Let me see. We have 2. And 3, excellent. Okay, so that counts as a container. We still have a minute left. So let's see if we can get any more mushrooms here. Oh, okay. There we go. Beautiful. And we need one more container, I think. Yeah. In the balls. Death by stubby balls. There you go. And here's the last one. Brilliant. Look at that. Beautiful. So now we have this one. Let's redeem it. Excellent. And let's get back out. So that was our first dip into... ooh. Nice. Okay, brass is the new gold in the wasteland. That's bullets are made from fuel seeds. Pinna, how are you? To be fair, I'll take plague spitters over the never-ending desert vulture attacks. You see, the vulture's actually so easy. If you think, like, I don't know if you saw it in my video, actually, when I went into the desert. All you do is you cycle, yeah? And as soon as a vulture sees you and comes for you, let it come for you, wait, and then just very quickly step off and stab. Boom, they're dead. Because the moment they get very close behind you, the moment you stop and get off your bike, they kind of overtake you a little bit, and you can kill them straight away. So it takes a little bit of practice, and sometimes I miss as well. But yeah, it's so cool. Like you just have them behind you, go, okay, come on, and the moment you see them nearly touching the back of your head, you just go boom, bop, 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 and that's it, and they're gone. It works 9 out of 10 times, I would say, if you do it right. Yeah, very good. Sure. Now, one thing I want to do is I want a map where... Oh, this might be actually a map like this. Yes. Oh, I love it. So if the desert is down here, that would be perfect, because that means we can build a base. We can have our main base right here in the middle, and then we have equal distances to all the biomes. That is awesome. I like that. So we still can keep our main base and just, you know, call it a day out or something. No? Which is great. Where is Bikey? Yeah. Is there anything I have to put in? Yes. I'm gonna scrap you for now. Oh. There we go. Excellent. Now, before I take more mushrooms, we're gonna take Living of the Land, so that we get that extra mushroom. And now we're gonna go back in and look for mushrooms. So the monoxide poisoning is not that bad, to be honest, in the moment, so which is good, but I think it can get worse. Spotting mushrooms is not the easiest because they kind of blend in really well with the background. More encounters like the bees from the old central city where it felt random and difficult would be better. Not just an annoying mob you have to swat out of the air all the time. Absolutely, yeah. Also, the one thing, and I remember somebody saying it. I don't know if it was on my Discord or I read it in a comment. I think I read it in a comment on Nerds and Steel's video about the town hall. There, somebody was saying that because the zombies, so the way it works now, yeah, you go into a POI back in Alpha 16, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I remember it correctly. I know, Peter, smoothie gameplay, I know, yeah. But to be fair, Project Z is using what the game offers. So, you know, it didn't do too many changes. And that's the whole point of Project Z. It's trying to add more to the game rather than removing things. And so, yeah, I will get used to it. So we would try it out. But yeah, I agree. Smoothies is overall a bit of shit. What it really was about is you could go into a house and you shoot an arrow into the house, breaking a window and hitting a lamp or something that makes noise. And all of a sudden, every zombie in that whole floor, or even in the whole house, sorry, just woke up. And I think that was amazing. Because imagine, like, how would you do it in reality? You would probably throw something into the house to wake every shithead up in there and want him to come out to get you so that you can take care of them. Probably have a nice couple of traps by the front door. They come through the door and die all on the way out, and you kill off the rest. That is what zombie gaming to me is. You know, like in the slow zombies, you have to try to use clever traps and, you know, and all that. Not that the zombie goes, oh, trap? Haha, dude, no. I see a free path around it. Yeah, screw you, man. You know? But then they changed it because they didn't want people, again, they were too busy fighting people how they played the game. They then decided, oh, we don't like people doing that. So we create trigger points, you know, the immersive, realistic trigger point. And now you have to go and get past a certain block and trigger the zombies waking up, yeah? Or you make too much noise, or the heat map, or whatever. Basically some magic ingredient, yeah, that triggers it, yeah? So I can literally unload my full gun into the zombies, beside the zombie's head, into the wall, standing at the edge of the door. He doesn't give a shit. I step one step into the door, and the whole bloody room wakes up, yeah? And I think that is, and that made the game less immersive to me. Completely ridiculous that you couldn't have freedom of play anymore, because now you had to only play it the one way, the right way. So the only way to do a POI now is the right way. And somebody in the comments by the Nerds and Steel video was saying, do you know, the zombie behavior with the POIs, with the trigger points, is completely messed up. If I go through the window instead of the door, they don't bloody wake up. They just sit all there. It's like, yeah, because you didn't go past the trigger point. It's like, you know, it's like, yeah, so are we now happy that the game is so much more immersive with magic trigger points? Like, you know, I don't know why they did that. Why did they start fighting the community so much? I don't understand it. I mean, if I make a game and I see people abusing things in a certain way, sure, I fix it. But if I see people having fun with amazing creative designs, you know, to beat something, I would be happy that they have that much freedom in my game, that I created a game that gives you that much flexibility. I mean, look at Minecraft. A lot of people call it boring, yeah? But if you actually look at what it lets you do, holy shit, how many games let you do that much, you know? So the trigger points are just a joke, because even, like, I could be perfectly sneak and have 2000% sneak. And there's no way the zombie will hear me. And because I'm going past the trigger point into the final loot room, they're all gonna bloody wake up, yeah? Or they have a chance to wake up. And I think that's just so dumb. Oh. Okay. Oh, I love this. This I love. This is fantastic. I love this part about the game. Oh, crap. This is awesome. Also, another thing. Why do I not have a kick button? Why can I not press E and kick a zombie into the friggin' balls? Why? Why is kicking not in this game? in say sorry, I'm just trying to get back into the burnt biome to yeah, we're gonna have to actually take this out and put this in. There we go. And turn the light back on and put this here. There we go. Now let's go back in, look for more mushies. They don't like us having fun. Yeah, and I don't know. It must be, I don't know if it's the whole team, yeah? But another comment that Joel said today in the town hall, which I found really weird, yeah? He was saying, oh yeah, we don't like to play the Barbie dress-up game like in Ark, where you have to put in certain armor to go into the cold or in the hot. And it's like, so you don't like a feature that literally every single survival or RPG game on the planet use, and because you don't like it, you don't want to implement it. That is crazy. I mean, it's fair enough to try something new, especially throughout early access, and go, you know what, I don't like these systems, you know, let's try something new. But if you literally have the whole community turn around and saying, dude, what the hell? That is not how games work. Yeah. Why are you continuously fighting that community? You know, I mean, sure, you have your own vision, but do you want to sell a game? Do you want to make it fun? Or do you just want to, in the end, have a game that you like to play and nobody else? That is crazy. Oh, they still can sell cosmetics. That's what Transmog says. So, holy shit, back. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. No, no. What the hell is this thing? I'm out of here. This is... What? You go right back into your house like, geez, I'm gonna lock my door and that's it. What the hell was that thing? I'm just here looking for mushrooms, minding my own business. What was that? That was like a boss? Holy shit. I'm kind of tempted though. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna make a little sleeping bag here and I'm gonna go in on foot and we're gonna put a little box here. And yeah, now you see, now I'm curious. We all know what happens to the curious cat. Go hug him. Yeah, no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Definitely. And we're gonna die. And then we're gonna run away like a screaming little girl. So, okay. So let's get a bed. Okay. Bread roll. Oh, no, we don't need to track it. Yeah, that's one thing about this mod that constantly drives me mad. This mod offsets everything by 1. And I automatically always click the wrong option. It's like, you know, when you play something for so many years, you have like muscle memory. Oh, changing direction. Dude, look at you. Good for you. Aw. Too bad. So sad. This looked, yeah, I think this is one of the bosses this mod has, which we definitely want to check out. Like, this is why we're playing this. So yeah, I will get my ass kicked. I'm not expecting to survive here at all. So, let's make sure we're gonna make it nice and blue, because that will make all the difference. And let's make storage. There we go. And boop. And we might as well make a little campfire, you know, you have to make it homely. You know? So yeah, overall, if you're a game developer, make the game you like to play. Absolutely. You know, that is the only way of making a game. But the best way of doing that is not through early access, is make your game, release it. And yeah, if people don't like it, fair enough, you made your game. But if you're going through early access where you rely on community feedback and you do early access because of community feedback, then listen to the damn feedback. No, actually, don't just listen to it. Do something about it. Because Joel is pretty much like any other husband is with his wife. They listen and they nod, but they don't hear the words. So let me see. Well, let's put some stuff in here. Oh yeah, let's put the stuff in the bicycle first. I don't want to lose my bicycle, so I have no idea what's going to happen now. Let's put the rest into the chest here, because we're going to be spending some time here on the edge of things. I'm going to put half my ammo away, half of this away. Actually, I'm going to put all this ammo away in this gun. And we're going to go in lightweight. Put all that away. There we go. And this actually is, I don't want to mix that stuff up now. This was my special kind of corner. Oh, this one we can scrap for stone, actually. Scrap. There we go. And let's make another. Oh yeah. I love the way you can just craft from storage. It's a... Oh, whoa, whoa. Nice. Oh, headhunting skill goes up. So let's put that here. And let's put these things in there because they're all for trader. Okay. Good. Now we leave the bicycle here. I think we're just gonna YOLO right into here. And do we need to take anything else? I don't think I will need the bow, to be honest. So we can leave the arrows and the bow here as well. So we have some weapons to defend ourselves. Okay, let's go. Here, doggy, 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 doggy. Oh, and also, with the biomes, with the smoke inhalation and all that, why the hell do I still have that problem when I go into a closed building? Or why is it still that when I'm in the trader in where I can see Jen just literally half naked run around without any problems breathing, but I'm gonna sit there and choke on the air? That makes no sense to me. Like, the least they could have done is like that if you go into the burnt biome or any other biome, you get all the debuffs, but then when you go into a building, it starts lowering the debuff again. Like, why the hell? Yeah, Jen has big lungs. Yeah, we're gonna go and get our ass kicked now. Because I'm curious. I want to... I don't want to waste my time too much with you, so... Yeah, he was somewhere here. At least we saw him from here. And then all of a sudden it says the Devourer is on the hunt. But you know what? He's not counting on the Devourer. I'm also on the hunt. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I should have brought my bicycle, I think. He was somewhere around here. Oh shit, roaming horde now? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, let's ignore them. Oh, he ran away. Did he run away? What a pussy. He knew I was gonna come back. Okay, we're gonna do one more little lap because I have to go back because of my debuff, and then we're gonna take the bicycle and look for him. Let's take care of the horde. I knew he was going to run. Cheeny, Mac. Okay, we're in the last minute, so let's pick up the loot quickly. And let's go back to Bikey. And then we're gonna take the bicycle back in. Because I only have 35 seconds left. Come on. I think I went the wrong side, maybe, looking for him. I think he might have been on the other side. Yeah, some of the cooking stuff is questionable, right, Foxmouse? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, how do I not know how to make some eggs, for crying out loud? There we go. We're back, we're back, we're back. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, good. The real irony is that carbon monoxide is invisible. No, not rest in peace yet. Look at that. Nice. Okay, so what do we get here? Oh yeah, I forgot I have this beautiful extra quick stack. First click moves item from your inventory to fill up existing living containers. Boom. And scrap for stone. Read this. Yes. Awesome. Yes. And bullets. This is all for the trader. Well, these ones well, yeah, for now, everything's for the trader. Oh, we also want to keep some of the bandages here for backup. Okay, so let's go back in with the... Oh yeah, we have to wait for the 3 minutes. Okay, hang on. There we go. Let's go. He was somewhere here, I think. Oh shit, there he is. Oh, that's a different one. Holy shit, look at his health bar. What? Oh no! Luckily we have a fucking high speed cycling mod installed, but I'm still gonna die. Oh my god. How you doing? Oh, okay, that was probably inappropriate. What the hell? 40,000 health. Are you out of your mind? What? Near my bed, on my bed. Let's go be brave. No. This is crazy. That was a full boss. Holy crap. Was it 40,000 health? Or was it? It wasn't 4,000, it was 40,000, was it? Arona, how are you? I've been playing 7 Days to Die since 2016, on and off, and there are so many core features that just don't make sense, that they don't focus on, but choose to spend several years on a HD zombie and that path, but things that are so central to the game they don't choose to focus on. They say it's a release, but the game is still in alpha. Well, I think they were forced out of alpha because of the new rules that kind of Steam put in place. So it kind of forced them out of early access. I think it had a lot to do with that. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, the game is not finished. You know, it might as well be still in early access. So the game is there, but they chose to focus on everything else. Yeah. So I think if they would have decided not to focus on battling the community all the time, but instead focus on adding value and completing the game, then that would have been much better. Sorry, where's my death? Oh, my death is over there. Okay. So hopefully I can get there before my time runs out. And then they could always, afterwards, when the game is finished, with the whole story implemented and everything, they could have still battled the community on you know, certain blocks or zombie behavior or whatever. But priorities, I think they were a bit messed up. There's the boss over there. Holy shit, what a creature. What a creature. Water creature. Yeah, let's just ignore him. Okay, ignore him, ignore him, ignore him, ignore him, ignore him. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hurt me. Oh, it's getting daylight. Maybe it's a nighttime thing. There we go. And Pikey. Yes. Okay, good. Woof. Yeah, we're gonna say hi. No, we're gonna say hi to Jen in a second. That's why we got a high-speed bike. Is he still? He is still there. Holy crap! Yeah, I think we need rocket launchers, snipers, things like that. What an absolute fantastic designed creature! I love it. Okay. Crimson, thank you so much. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for the 20 DKK. Hopefully it's not camping your backpack. No. That would be... Yeah, okay, that could happen, I guess. Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah, thanks, Foxmouse. You put in a good effort to see what the boss is here. But this is what it's about, you know? You see something new, you kind of go, oh, okay, I know it's going to kill me, but let's see how it works, you know? And, oh, it didn't disappoint. Jesus, yeah. It's so bosses, and there's different type of bosses, because I think there's bosses and then there is something lesser than a boss, I think. Oh, why does it show me all that when I type in the word boss? Does that search not work? Oh, that search doesn't work. It actually does nothing. Oh, okay. Nope, does nothing. Okay, whatever. Oh, we could actually spend points on that as well, but yeah, I keep forgetting about the perfection skills. Yeah, we're not gonna go into intellect that early. So yeah, we're going to probably put another point in strength in pack mule. And if we want a third ranged weapon, we could go for the shotgun in strength and start putting points into that. But I think having the machine gun, at least one in machine gun is enough. And then we're going to focus here on that. Okay, good. So let me leave my stuff actually here now, except for the gun. Obviously, we're going to take all of that back. I'm actually going to... take that. Why was my helmet not equipped? Interesting. What are you doing? Okay, so we take this, and just for some basic repairs. We leave this here. We have to get mushrooms anyway. We take this, and let's take all of this for selling to the trader. Yeah. All right, let's get to Trader Jen and at least activate everything. We're not going to take a quest, obviously, because we're going to have to go and come back here with smoothies and all that. So I just want to do some of the challenges. If we can, like the mushrooms and stuff like that. So if we see more mushrooms, that would be great. I probably drove past so many because they blend in so well. Let me see. Keep an eye out for more. Okay. Is that a mushroom? No, it's a bird's nest. Oh, you must be kidding. We have to leave. We're gonna have to come back to Gen later. It's just not worth it right now. So let's put all that stuff here because this is gonna be sold in the trader. I don't know why I have such a hard time clicking on these tiny boxes. Actually, we keep this and we sell all this. And we keep this. Oh my god, would you stop? That's the downside if you're like me and you like things in a certain location and all that. So this we can just take out there. Okay. We're gonna leave this here, this stuff. Let's go quickly on the bed to get our sanity back. Oh, our sanity is 100%. Okay, good. And let's go to our trader again. So we still have to hunt that in. But let's head over to Trader Rect. Yeah, the storms are a bit annoying. I might actually turn the storms off, to be honest. I don't see the benefit in them because you have to hide the... It's... Yeah, I don't know. It's just there's... Like, again, the game is mainly about you being able to prepare for Horde Night every 7 days. Why would you put something in the game that literally cockblocks you and makes you literally not able to play the game? And it's like, okay, so I have to hide now. And people say, well, you can go into a house and kill zombies. It's like, yeah, but I need to get resources to build my base. So I think storms should have been always in a way that they take your sight, make your sight, say, 30% blurry, possibly, and maybe slow down your speed a little bit by about 10-20%, and your stamina regeneration is reduced by 10%. I think that would be an absolute fair way of having a storm that becomes an impediment, but not too much that you can't tough it out, because I think all of these things in this game should be designed that there's a penalty, but it should never be to the extreme level that you kind of go, well, fuck it, it's never worth it to take that penalty. You always want to design it in a way, in this game anyway, that you go, yeah, I like that, I don't mind that penalty because it's worth the risk, I'm getting better loot, I get into a bigger area, yeah. It's a good trade-off. But if you don't have a trade-off for the penalty, why would I bother taking the penalty on? I don't give a shit. I just turn the damn thing off in the options. So it's, yeah, there's no balance to it. So this is why I like the way Alpha 16 had it. If you go into the desert, you get better loot, but you had the risk of heat stroke. But if you had a heat stroke, yeah, that got bad. But until you got the heat stroke, you could jump from POI to POI to POI, you know, and go and reduce the heat stroke, then go into the next POI and slowly get deeper into the desert. So there was a way of dealing with it, and it was worth it, the penalty. So actually, let's go to the airdrop first because it's so close. So if there is no benefit in accepting some punishment, then people just avoid the punishment altogether. It's just the way it is. First time chat, Smith, how are you? Good evening to you as well. I don't know if the alarm is vanilla. I have never seen a storm in my vanilla playthrough. I haven't spent much time in the burnt biome yet, but that will change. We're now living in the desert biome, so I probably will see the storm, but I have no idea if that alert is I think it's vanilla. All right. So let's see. Oh yes, thank you. That is beautiful. And some food. Okay, I take that because we're only at 94, but this is good. And keep that. Oh, that's only for the shotgun, is it? Modifies the spread horizontal pattern from normal round 1. We might keep that. Okay. Let's see what we get. Nice. Pumpkin cheesecake. Haha. Oh, we got a working pistol? That's nice. Genie Mac, I thought he was kind of beside me. How did he not hit me? That was crazy. Okay. So that means we can remove the 82 points, yeah. Oh, back. Coochie death. Stabby stab. The Z was like, nice loot you got there, buddy. Mind to share it? Yeah, exactly. Storms, yeah, no, the storms are in vanilla, but it's the alert of the storm as well in the vanilla version, Franco. Yeah, if you're out in the middle of nowhere and the storm hits, you're dead. Well, I suppose you can dig a hole. You know? Dig a hole, cover yourself up, and that's it. Remember when zombies couldn't dig? Remember when you had underground bases? Patridge Farm remembers. Do you remember that? That was crazy. Yeah, like I remember my very first Horde night, like when I played the game for the first time and I kind of started to understand the logic. I literally, that was me just digging 2-3 holes down, putting a block over me, and just listening to the zombies above me growling, like, you know, until the morning. Jesus, that was terrifying, man. Coffee, very nice. Oh, and the mountain until dawn, yeah. And you could do mountain bases and all that shit. It was amazing, man. The creativity levels have gone down with base design because people don't bother anymore with horde bases. I mean, if you look at some YouTubers like that make a lot of different challenge series and all that, yeah. All they do is like, I mean, and this is good. Like, I'm not saying there's something they're doing wrong, but that is literally how the game works right now. Yeah, is that they can play the game not giving a shit about a horde base because why? Doesn't make sense. No point. Yeah, and just go into any POI, take the stairs out, put your usual kind of design into the POI where you maybe like similar to what we used, where you have like say a ladder on one side, so they're forced to come up. You just throw Molotovs at them on the way, and then when they come around, you have something to trip them up and to fall down, and there you go. Cheesy circle jerk, yeah? And that is literally what every single person does these days because nobody wants to really play the Horde Night anymore. Yeah? It's just, you know, they need it for XP. That's the thing, so they do need it. And they usually try to do it in a way that they can still, you know, at least with the ranged weapon, shoot as many as possible, but then have them have every single POI horde base very quickly made up in less than a day to just do that, you know, that cheesy fall traps. And but what choice do you have? I think what I really enjoyed about the older alphas was if I have a base like this, yeah, I could put traps here and I could put a walkway on the top. Then I say I could put traps all along the sides, yeah, and have my walkway. I would stand here on the top and zombies would start coming, and because I'm standing on the top here, they literally try to get to me and just go like this. And they start pounding on the wall here, because that's where I am, yeah? They're trying to get to me. They pound on the wall. They pound on the wall. They walk into my traps. Eventually, they start breaking some of the blocks, yeah? And as they break the blocks, I don't want them to break in. I move over here, and zombies would go, what's going on? And they start following me, going into the other traps. Isn't that the whole point of a tower defense game? And that was amazing. That was absolutely fantastic. because you were able to create amazing creative bases. I wasn't, like, I don't have a creative bone, but you could make really creative bases because in the end you knew exactly how the zombies behave and how they come, and it didn't matter if you had like a high base, a low base, an underground base, an overground base. It didn't matter. You could build whatever you want. And now you kind of can build whatever you want as long as you make sure when the zombies come in, it's the same cheesy design like every time. So, oh, they were zombies, exactly. Absolute brain-dead creatures that just looked at you and go, I want that brain, and they just walked towards you, hitting the walls, trying to smash the wall where you are. And then if you walked away, why would they continue smashing the wall? Makes no sense. The smell, you smell, you are the food. You're walking away, they follow you, you know? Your first base fell apart when a random horde came along and I did not cry a lot.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you now that you
we
did
cleared
it.
the infested area. That was actually our quest. Leave an action rifle bundle, tactical assault rifle bundle. I wonder if we're gonna get a proper AK-47 from this. Let's see. Let's go with the crafting bundle and oh. Why can I not? What? Hang on. We have a job? Oh, that was one of the quests we completed. Ha! Okay. We still have to do the fetch quest. I love this as well. This mod, adding these quests, is just absolutely phenomenal. I love that so much. So that's right. Yeah. So we did a bit of technology. Even infected builders can carry tools. Oh, we're actually currently working on that. So this is the last one we completed. Survival Chapter 3 is the next quest. So, okay, so Survival Chapter 3. Firearm power, read. If you're interested in a powerful weapon, I have a task for you. The hell was that explosion? Kill 450 zombies. You can choose the one you like from the trader. Okay. I see what you're doing. I like it. Where are you? No, here. Chapter 3. So 450 in total. Like, so we basically killed already 300 zombies up to this point. Oh yeah. This is awesome. It's a pity it doesn't force you to use a gun because this is what it's about, you know? But let's see what we get as a reward. Oh, we got a tactical assault rifle. That is amazing. Jesus, I love this. This is like War of the Walkers. Like, just give me all the good weapons. I love it. Hell yeah. Can this mod go into anything here? No. Yeah, I might actually just sell it. I'm not gonna use shotguns most likely. And we can sell this. Great. And let's open that. No! What did I eat? What did I eat there? What was that? I don't remember. What is that? What did I eat? Crap. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, the potato. Was it? No. Crap, what was it? I don't remember. I don't see. I remember, only thing I don't care for is the console version. You cannot make more than one RGW. Oh, random generated world without running out of space. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, they use a lot of saves. I play on PvE server and they just built an arena type area for Horde Nights. Or you just log off until Horde Night is done. Yeah, exactly. So, oh, it was a mushroom. No, our only mushroom. Ooh. Do you have any more mushrooms?
What the hell do you want this time?
I need to make the... Oh, shrooms. You don't have shrooms? Are you kidding me? I think we have some mushrooms still at home, but I need coal, actually. Oh, crap. I should have taken all the coal from the biome to make the smoothie. Damn it. I didn't think about that. Okay. Let me see what you have in magazines. Handgun. I'm gonna buy that. Ooh. Shoot to kill and let God sort them out. It's you or them in combat. It might as well be them. Automatic weapons do 10% more damage. Yes. We have the money. Absolutely. Okay. And tactical warfare? Ah, yeah. Hell, why not? I know we don't craft actually assault rifles, so we're fine. It's okay. Ah, well. Let's buy it anyway.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Okay. And this one we can sell. Okay, so let's sell everything.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
There we go. Beautiful.
Cha-ching!
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
How are we doing on drinks? Let's buy the golden rod. Good water. Very good water, actually. Ah, it's very expensive, though. Should buy that, actually, for when Horde Night is coming. So let's go and try to find some coal. Is there actually any coal blocks here? Let me see. This is coal, I think. It's very far away, though. Is there anything closer? Don't think there's anything closer. There's lead, iron, stone. Yeah, that looks like coal there. Okay. Let's quickly go over there before we do the quest and get the coal and put our bed back down. Oh, he will bleed out, no? Oh, there's more mushrooms if we're lucky. Excellent. Okay. Oh, excellent. We got 2. And we got the seed back as well. I love it. Yes. Okay, so what do we have here that... Oh, the drink has to go into our food and stuff, parts, stuff and things. Ooh, here, ammo. Let me make one more crate. No, not steel, Jesus. And we have food here. How much drink? Actually, we have a good amount of drink here, so let's drink that. I didn't realize we had that much drink. And let's take more of that food. Leave that here. We have more eggs here, so how many more bacon and eggs can we do? 4 meat. Yeah. There we go. Let's do the 3. Okay. And can we make any more water? Yeah. Okay, good. And oh yeah. This is seeds. We want to probably start getting into farming sooner rather than later. So So all we need now is coal. Okay. And we can queue up some more forged iron here. Oh, that was the chest ahead for Horde and stuff. Yeah. Ah, well. We can turn that into a different chest, whatever we need it for. And mushrooms. There we go. Okay, so is there anything that we need? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go. We can make a level 5 bow, but do we want to craft a level 5 one already? To make a tier 6 bow, wooden bow, tier 5. Yeah, we need crossbow parts, we don't have them. Okay. Okay. Let's actually eat one of those. Keep ourselves topped up. Let's repair the bike. Let's do the quest. The great indoors was Ed and Michelle. I love it. I just ate a mushroom on my pizza. Good stuff. I love it. Yes, I love mushrooms. It's funny, like my two daughters, one loves pretty much eating anything. Yeah, pretty much like me. Well, there's some things, but in general, she's pretty much tries everything, whatever, you know. The other one is an absolute picky eater. Like, she used to eat everything, obviously, when she was growing up, because we fed her everything, yeah? Like broccoli, mushrooms, everything. But then now she's 21, just nope, no mushrooms, nope. Doesn't like the texture, doesn't want to eat them, doesn't have anything to do with it. Used to eat, as a child, massive amounts of watermelon. Now can't stand it, doesn't want it. It's like, it's funny how in a household where everybody gets the same food, certain people then, like different people develop their own different preferences in food. But it's crazy when you ate a food before that you really liked, all of a sudden you dislike it. That's something that's fascinating. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, you know, everybody develops their own personal kind of tastes, and I think it's for her, it's more about the texture of mushrooms. She doesn't like it. But it comes with a grown-up brain, I suppose. You overthink things. As a child, you don't overthink things. You just go, oh, you want me to eat this? Okay, cool. Does it taste like ass? No. Okay. But as an adult, you overthink everything. It's like, oh yeah, what's the texture? What's the taste? I forgot. No, I didn't forget the coal. There is no coal. I have no coal. I have to get the coal, but I don't want to go back to the burnt biome. So I'm just gonna keep an eye out for, what you call it? You know, campfires. I think, did we go past the campfire already? I think if we go past campfires, we can destroy them for coal. But yeah, I'm always sidetracking. Sorry about that, Mike. Oh, the note on the map. Yes, sorry. I didn't forget it. I was just waiting for you guys to remind me. Like, that's how we play this, these streams. You know that. And it's your fault. You should have reminded me. Ow! Same reason, it's my wife's fault if I don't mow the lawn because she doesn't remind me. It's so much easier to stream this game, like when you have double speed on your bicycle. You know how long this would take us otherwise. Whee! You looked at the texture of the watermelon and got disgusted by it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I grew up in mainly in, I don't know what you call it, like boarding homes, stuff like that. So not with my parents, like, so, which means I ate what I was told, like, yeah. So there was no, if you didn't eat your food, you were basically not getting anything else. And if you were doing bullshit and you didn't eat, you had to stand behind the chair, watch everybody else eat. So you kind of very quickly just ate what you're given. And I remember the one I hated the most was oxtail soup. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I don't know why in anybody's right mind they would feed children oxtail soup. That's just like disgusting. And another thing was fennel. Anything was fennel, and they always made us eat the fennel. And oh man. Well, the burnt biome is over here. Yeah, we don't want to go back to the burnt biome. We want to stay here. But yeah, I forgot the coal when I was in the burnt biome. But yeah, these nodes are like this from this mod, so I didn't do that. That is Project Z. Yeah. Now, obviously, this is a plus and a minus. Yeah. The plus is you don't have to look for 2,000 nodes, like, to get all the resources you need. The downside is you don't get that bonus you get from breaking a node. Oh, Jesus. You don't get that bonus from breaking a node. You know the way when you pop a node, you get like an extra 20 or whatever, 30, or there's a percentage, like 50% of whatever. You don't get that here. I wonder, though, once you destroy it, what is the actual... Do you get like 3 million coal in the end? So let's get about 100 coal, I would say. There you go. That's enough. And that should now, for the smoothies, that should definitely be plenty. We can make... How much coal does a smoothie take? 4. Okay, so in this case, it's only... Well, it's 10, 20, 25 smoothies. Is that going to be enough? Because I think the way the smoothie system works in this game, I don't think the badge works in this mod. I think, Peter, did you say that already to me? Funny how coal sounds like lead, just with a different texture. Yeah. In this mod, you basically have to earn your resistance by being in the burnt biome with smoothies. Now, yeah, smoothies are ass. Yeah, but... I actually prefer this over the badge because there's a constant thread, yeah? And it's, where is it here? Not perfection, and there's not the self-traits. Where was it? I have to find it now. Oh, was it not under mastery or something? No. Was it traits? Oh, I don't remember where it was. It's definitely something. It was here. General perks, perk books. Oh, was it here or something? No. I don't remember where I seen it. Let's redeem this anyway. Very good. Oh, excellent. You leveled up. Okay. Everyone knows that the best summer defense would be wait for rigor mortis and zip tie all the anchors together. Yes, Tobias. Yeah, that's perfect. Exactly. I think we have a roaming horde over there. But yeah, that should be enough. So let's get back to... It should be enough for now. We can always come back to this node, which is great. What about the stone? Is the stone the same? No, stone is still normal. Yeah, but this is ass. Like, yeah. So when you if you want to mine a good amount of stone, do it on these boulders, because boulders are like underground stone. So they give you, first of all, more stone, but also when you pop, they give you a bigger amount of stone, I think. So this one here gives us 55 stone. Yeah, I don't think these give us 55 stone, unless I'm mistaken. You see. 2, yeah, they only give us 2 instead of, say 11, 13, 15, yeah, 22. So you only get 22. So, but this is like underground stone, which is great. So these are much better to get stone from. Okay, so let's see. We need... Agility Mastery. Leg hits have a 40% chance to instantly cripple enemies. Ooh. I actually don't like these that much. I really love this. The Perception Mastery is just fantastic. It's just so useful in the survival aspect. It's just phenomenal. Like the amount of steel I have in my video playthrough just from this is crazy. Do we need another point in strength? No. Okay, let's just go with another point in agility. And oh, we need 2 points now. Okay. Yeah, let's just wait until we have 2 points, and then we're gonna max out agility. It would be great to just max that out. Where's Bikey? Wie der wilde K9er. Oh yeah, sorry, it has to be here somewhere. Hang on. Passive skills. That's where it was. Yeah, sorry, passive skills. So forest, here you go. Survive in... Oh, it is in-game hours. Oh, I thought it was real hours. Okay, in that case, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's okay. So we can already see that experience gained in the forest is increased by 1. Oh, that's the forest. Sorry, the burnt biome. Yeah. So, oh, it is real hours, isn't it? Shit. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Anyway, so the way this works is every hour you spend, your smoothie resistance gets higher and higher. Even the extra 3 minutes is really good. But it just means you have to have constant smoothies. So yeah, it's still ass because you have to have constant smoothies. But it kind of, you know, in a way makes sense where it goes, okay, until you can craft X or until you find a body protection mod Y, you have to use smoothies. End of story. But I think when you're indoors inside the burnt biome, you should not be affected by the buff. I don't think that's fair. And I would even go as far as saying that your smoothie debuff countdown stops when you're indoors. I know it sounds a bit dirty like magic, but I think if I drink a smoothie to get to this building over there, and it's a 6-minute smoothie, what a waste if I spend 6 minutes inside the building and it takes me 20 seconds to walk over. Yeah, that is just a waste. So I think buildings, POIs, should just be like you're leaving the biome. Unless there's a hole in the roof of the POI or something. Sorry, wrong direction. So I think they should really put that in place, that if you're indoors, you start getting the debuff goes away, and you know, you start getting your timer reset and stuff like that. At max, Stumbaton is always charged. That's awesome. Actually, I'm very tempted to do an intellect playthrough in 2.0 as well. But again, intellect playthrough, meaning I don't give a shit about hordes, which is turning hordes off and just have normal zombie behavior, you know? Okay, let's go. Look at those legs. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, shit. It's like getting good workout there. Yeah, riding your bicycle should increase. It was a passive skill, Pimps, that you love so much. It should increase your passive skill of a stronger kick. So add kicking. When you press E, you kick someone in the face, yeah, or in the balls. I don't care, yeah. Whatever you're looking at, you kick. So if I look at the face, okay, maybe not. But, you know, kick. End of story. And the more I cycle, the stronger my legs get. And in the end, I have the Arnold Schwarzenegger legs. And I'm gonna kick a zombie right into the next fucking city over, like, you know, at max passive skill leveled. Something like that. Oh. I love it. Oh, look at that. Forged steel. Are you kidding me? That is awesome. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We can get that whenever we want to. I keep the wood, though. If I can. And get all the stone as well. Because this is easy stone. Look at this. This one, boom, 50. And it takes like 3 or 4 hits. And that's it. Plastic. They should have just made it an armor mod. Gas mask for burnt forest. Well, Tobias, they are doing gas masks now for the burnt forest, and they are doing another mask for the burnt biome and another mask for everything, all the other biomes. And to be, as Joel said, to be more immersive, you will be able to equip them all at the same time instead of badges, but they're still badges. But they're not actually armor, and you can craft them. So the difference is it's a craftable badge now that has an icon of a face mask that you can place into your extra slots. And that is more immersive because it means you have 4 face masks on plus your helmet at the same time. And that's how I leave my house every day. 5 hats and face masks and a helmet. Because that is just so much more immersive. I love this. This is awesome. I love this. It would be sweet if these were actually lootable. We can rob them money out of their pocket. Oh, here we go. This is coal. So there would have been coal here, I suppose. See, there would have been 3 coal here. Oh, I thought that would be a loot. I think that can be a lootable one every now and then. Nothing in here. Ah, yuck. Yeah, potassium, we're gonna go for a potassium grind. We don't need potassium for this smoothie, do we? It's just mushroom water. And yeah, we have coal now. Plant fiber we get anyway. I might put a lawnmower mod in here where I can just like go over grass and go vizzin, 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 and have like 300 plant fiber or something. Oh, just gave her a haircut. Oh, right in the boobs, man. That's not good. Wow. Little bastard. I like the way she's bent over the box. I love it. So this one is a river supply one. Before 2020, I would have laughed at 4 hats and 4 masks, but now sounds like a normal day, I suppose. Oh, I suppose, yeah. Oh yes, murky water. I love it. Urine. Oh, another bottle of urine. This is great. Must have been a homeless shelter. Ooh, yes. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. What is this? All these missing people? Kumquat. What a name. Do we have anything else up here? No. Oh. Oh, I thought there was an explosive there. Like one. That's the loot room. Yeah, let's just go for the loot room. Oh, excellent. Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. So anybody who doesn't know this mod, there's passive skills here, yeah? And they level up automatically, yeah? And they're really cool. So the one we just leveled up was Bullseye again, which is this one. And kill 450 zombies with headshots. And you can see a headshot damage gets increased by 1%, well, 2% with every level. And headshot experience increased by 9%. So if you kill something with a headshot, you get more experience than if you kill it normally. Night Killer, we're currently at 202 bodies. Headhunting, we are at 528. Damage to zombies increased by 4%. Experience. So all of these add up together. So in the end, you're going to do... And I think this is intentionally because I can see that all this, once you have it all maxed out, you do so much damage. The bosses that have 40,000 health will probably be something that you can fight then. Bye! Peekaboo. Okay, I was going to let you open the door. Yeah, everything you do has that little bit of reward. Exactly. It's brilliant. This is what I love about State of Decay as well. When you loot containers, the more you loot, you start leveling up your, whatever it is, you know, your, I forgot what it's called, but you level something up as well, you know, which is great. Oh, yes, bullets. Give me all the bullets. And before we do the big boy and the boxes, let me just check the table here. Well, we have the room right now, so we might as well. It's always good to have some reason. Oh, yes. Bottle of acid. Very nice. I think there's also a mod which I'm gonna install as well. It's called something to do with jumping. You know the way when you have parkour, you jump higher, yeah? But you know the way how that is such a pain in the ass when you literally want to jump one block on top of one block into a window or something? Because you constantly hit your face onto the second block above the window and it doesn't let you jump in. absolute pain in the ass. Yeah, terrible. So this mod, what it does, I think you have to click something like shift jump to do the big jump, but if you jump normally, it still only does the normal jump. Yeah, so I have played Icarus a little bit, and in my own time I bought some of the expansions as well, but it's just one of the games that I just can't really get into too much. I don't know why. I watched a couple of playthroughs from other people as well, and I really like, and I'm not talking about the content creators that do it on day one. I'm talking about the channels that actually only do Icarus content and play really well the game, you know, not the ones like us who go, hey, new game, let's just get the views and then move on. So it is a good game, and I actually at some point thought, you know, I could make a single player playthrough of this, but I don't know, I think it doesn't have as much on a survival aspect to offer. You have to play through the whole thing where you retrieve the resources, you know, go back to your station or whatever, and just purely as a forever world kind of survival, it gets very, very boring, I think, very quickly. And that's the only way I would play it. I wouldn't play it the way it's supposed to be played. Sorry. What you would like is to see someone come up with a mod to reduce screamer frequency. I think the game should balance it. Yeah, I think you should be able to abuse screamers with heat maps if you wanted to, but I think they should balance it so that if you have your standard forge running and a campfire, screamers are not gonna come to your base. Yeah, but if you have 10 campfires and 10 forges, and you know, you basically completely go OP on all your shit, the screamers should come. Yeah, I also think they should reduce the chance of a screamer being able to trigger another screamer. Yeah, for a screamer horde, because that can happen very early on. If you're unlucky, and it can even, I think, happen on your first screamer, which is wow, you know. Let's see what we got. Ooh, oh, we have a knife. We're better than that. And does that have a recipe? Yes, it does. Okay. And we already know that book, which is Craft Flaming Arrows. Yeah, and oh look, we found a helmet light mod. I don't have to give it hand it over now, because in this mod you start with a helmet light mod. It's awesome. So in my playthrough when I got the helmet light mod, I gave it back. I destroyed it because we spawned one in. Okay, I think I'm not going to loot through all that. So we did what we came here to do. So let's get out. Oh yeah, where's the key on the wall? Did we not press that already? No. Oh. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I saw that open world thing. There's a map you can pick, and it's like a intentional map designed for open world progression and all that. I think, or is that another new thing? Because I think I saw the latest version. This is when I bought it, I think. Not 100% sure if that was it. Sorry. There is a Nexus mod named Secret Base that has large POIs where you have to navigate the whole thing to get out and fight loads of zombies, dogs, etc. Lots of surprises and a lot of pants pooping. I might actually have a look at that. The problem with POI mods is you have to start a new world, because I think you can only generate a POI in a new world as it's generated. So it's a pity. Heat should have a natural degeneration to it, which doesn't get out filled by one forge or campfire burning. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So it's that would make sense, but that would be a bit more complicated maths. I think the fun pimp likes to keep it simple. I think. Or you could make the screamer frequency an option like storm frequency. That actually would make sense. Yeah. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Yes. Hunting knife quality 4. Let's hand our quest in. There we go. Oh, what? Okay. Wow. So I think there is actually there is a natural death to zombies where they die, where the game deletes them basically, and when they die, it's just like if they were killed. They have a natural chance to drop the loot bag, which is crazy. Oh, there's another one. It would be funny if this was like one of those loot bags. Like, you know, in some games you have these chests and they turn into vicious teethy chests and they attack you. It would be funny if it was like a gimmick thing like they put in like for Halloween where a loot bag would turn into a zombie loot bag and try to eat your face. A mimic bag, exactly. Like, yeah, that would be funny. Are there night-only zombies who die in the daylight? No. But, well, I don't know if there is zombies which occur only at night in this mod, but I don't think they die in the day. So, but no, in general, there isn't. There isn't. No. So it's not like Minecraft where, you know, your zombies
doesn't make
die.
us pals. Got it.
Serrated blade mod? Do I already have that? No. Awesome. Yes. Of course. Zombie Slayer. Yeah, baby. Give me all those bullets. Actually, I'm gonna go with the arrows because we have so much ammunition already. Do you have another job for me? Night only? Hell yes. Let's do it.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't. You better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
And
don't test my patience.
Let me see. Is there anything? Yeah.
Sell. A sale is a sale.
Awesome.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Yes, yes, yes. Health bar, health bonus, armor consideration, food 5. Oh, here's your food 5. Oh, that's the hackers. Okay. Any of them? No recipe? Yes. Use. Thank you. Recipe. Okay. Oh, but I think these zombies actually lost their stuff because there was an explosion. Remember we were at the trader earlier and there was an explosion. I think that's why they died. But I think there's natural zombie death as well. Which I think is the game's way of making sure that if there's zombies somewhere caught in a building or something and they're not getting anywhere, that they eventually just die. So, you know, it makes the game perform better, I guess. Let's put everything away. Boop. Let's put this away. Another seed. Here's more water. There you go. Boom. Coal, natural resource, yes. And now we can queue up some smoothies. Burnt biome smoothies. Craft 2? Why? Oh, the mushrooms, of course. Yeah. There you go. And acid is in stuff and things. There we go. And then this food here as well. And we have parts and mods and stuff. Okay, good. And we can put this into our knife. Modify. Yes, thank you. Okay, good. And we want to put the helmet mod on now. There we go. Okay, let's go. Sorry, I'm gonna have to ignore you there because we have a night mission to do. Ooh. The boxing gym. Ah! She jumped! She imitated. I love it. In the ass. Ass blast. Death by ass blast. Oh, we're level 27. We have 2 points now. Excellent. Let's go straight into agility. Boom. And then we need 3 points. Oh, God. Hello? May I speak to the manager, please? Oh, that's a corpse. You see? Why? It makes no sense. But when I sit here and I go, nobody wakes up. Oh shit. We're closed. Sorry, please come again. Penis death. There you go. It's the most painful of deaths. You're doing okay. Drops by naturally dying zombies is removed in alpha release. Oh, is it? They removed it. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was more of a performance thing that they had that. We definitely need loads of plastic. We probably should make a rain collector or whatever the hell it's called. Yes, nice. We can make coffee. Definitely keep that. You have corn? No, not really. I don't think so. Unless we can make corn seeds already. But this is not the time or the place. Let's get all the red tea. Do you know what? Screw it. Ah. Oh, I love when a plan works out. Okay, where's the actual machines? Did we miss them or? Oh. Oh, we have no lockpicks. Oh, this takes forever. Yeah, I have to remember to craft lockpicks. Ooh, wooden bow quality 6. Yes. Definitely gonna do that. Pistol quality 5. Love it. Okay, so far no generator. Oh, there's a generator right here. Where is it? It's supposed to be right here. Oh, it's downstairs? Okay, how do we get downstairs? Oh, this door opened up as well now. Okay. There we go, very nice. Ooh, I like it. I didn't even realize we had that mod picked up. That is beautiful. The cloth, okay. Very nice. Oh, yes. And what do we have here? Lead is the new silver. Find lead and loot. Okay. Ooh, mining helmet. 159. The damage meter. Oh, you mean the health for the zombies? Yeah, it's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, look! This is why I love this mod. Contract, basic medicine, and we got a immuno pill. Okay. What do we get here? Well, let's drink that actually, and could do with some food actually as well. Oh, beautiful. We're gonna be so overburdened. So where is the... Okay, it's over here somewhere, but it's underneath. Oh, awesome. So it's in here? Yes. Excellent. Of course, they're cloth concrete. Yeah. And the iron chair in the middle of the... It looks like a wrestling ring. Yeah. There we go. And... Ooh. After all this work... After all this work... There's another one though, isn't there? Or is that it? Oh no, return to the trader. Oh! Where's Bikey? Over there. Oh, we can't jump up there. No. Okay. Oh, there was another bag here. Yeah, that's not gonna sell for much. Sorry, hang on. It's the plastic. There we go. Beautiful. Now, the quest. Launch contract basic medicine. By fulfilling this terms of the contract, you can receive painkillers, vitamins, splint, or herbal antibiotics. Okay. So what do we have to do? I'm glad you're healthy. Either way, and you're hazmat. If you can kill a few nurses and hazmats, examine their body carefully, they might be useful. Oh, okay. So let me see how that works. Quest, contract, basic medicine. So kill basically 50 nurses and kill 6 hazmats, and then the reward is 6 painkillers. I love it. See, that's great. I love this. It's the whole quest system. That's brilliant. I think Project Z is a very nice mod for just chilling in 7 Days to Die. Because like you said earlier, everything is rewarding. No matter what you do, you always get like a little pop-up somewhere going like, hey, you know, you just killed your 4 million zombie. You're 1% stronger now, you know. Oh, you just did that, you know. And it feels like no matter what you do, like everything feels like not like a waste of time, which is great. So, do the weights still give forged iron? Oh, actually, I should have checked that. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, if we go full speed through a zombie, hang on a second. Let me get a little bit of a distance. It's double vehicle speed mod. Oh, didn't count. Interesting. Interesting. I also, I don't think Kane's has it as a separate modlet, but in Darkness Falls, traders, I think, are destructible, which I think is actually awesome. So you can use the trader as a horde base because you don't get kicked out because traders are always open. But on top of that, they have defenses as well. Is it with Darkness Falls? They have defenses as well. So you have like guards on top. You know the way you can't implement bandits, but modders can add guards that work?
Morning.
Well, I'm such an asshole sometimes.
Take your reward and get the hell out of here.
Do you know what? Because I need lockpicks, I might as well take those 5 lockpicks. So, no, I haven't tried the robot mod yet. No. The traders should have to rent the night option for 200 dukes, so they let you stay for 1 night. Rect's mom always let me stay the night for free. That's why he's so pissed off with me.
Unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Ooh. I'm gonna buy these, I think. Surface cooling increases the rate of dew collection. A tarp increases the amount of water collected each day. I think those would be fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna buy them. Screw it. Yeah. And...
You cheap ass son of a bitch.
What do you mean cheap?
That's all
I
you're
literally
gonna
just
buy?
spent a fortune on your stupid shop. Say hi to your mom for me. Oh, little Rick. You're twice my age, Rick, and you can call me Daddy. Oh, yes. That's why Rick is so pissed off half the time. I should have put the cigar in. I forgot I had the headlight in. I need to craft myself better armor so I can put both of the mods into my face. Jens would always be bugged. Yeah, she's a great conversationalist. But I hate to disappoint you. She already made me her favorite. I have proof. It was in one of the videos when we met Jen. She said something along, I'm paraphrasing, along the line that I can come back to her anytime. So everybody else, she already told me I'm her favorite. Okay, so let's see if we can make one of those dew collectors. Yes, we can. Of course we can. Oh, they're cheaper. Is this the mod, or did they make them cheaper anyway? I think, were they not more expensive? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's craft 2. Hell yeah. Oh shit. That was not, crap. That was not the right thing to do. That was terrible. Me and you. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Let's press this one. I thought it was this button I was pressing, that's why. Okay, so lockpicks. We're going to have a new lock on that. And let's see if we can craft some better armor, actually, especially a helmet. So we can make primitive foot level 3. If we do that, do we have 2 modifier slots? No, still only 1. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot the roof is a bit dodgy. I'll put it over here. Does it not fit? Do we not fit 2 here? Huh? Hang on a second, let me do something. Can we make a proper axe here? Hello. Oh, I found these, that's why. Okay. And you always would get the Marvin case healing. Bob's and Joel's are actually nice. Okay, what I want to do is give me some blocks here. Yes. Boom, baby. Yes. Look at that. Block damage. Without that, it's 2.2 just from a mod, and then boom. Awesome. I think it's a 3x3, isn't it? So we need another. Are there 3x3? Think so. Yeah. We're gonna transform this into a usable base, no worries. Need to drink something quickly. Eat something. We need to hunt some meat, so whenever we come across an animal. And this now makes these things very fast, I hope. Yeah. And then we put a second one here. Actually, let me go inside and make sure that we don't collapse anything. So this is right here in the middle, which means we should put some support beams here. But we don't want them disgustingly big, so let's make them nice and... Oh, look at that! Oh, that's actually interesting. So we could make it like blend in, like it's meant to be a structure. Okay, I like it. What would look natural? Something like that? No, just make it a skinny pole, I guess, that you barely can see. Like that. Or yeah, I think we have to make it a center one. We might replace it later with something better looking, but I just need any type of support right now. So... Did you see the town hall? Yes, I did, yeah. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, we had a quick chat about it a few minutes in. Don't forget about the screamers who are somehow attracted to the dew collector. Don't worry, we deal with them, yeah. No worries. Okay, so that should give us a little bit of... And then 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Excellent. While we're here... Well, they only give you electronical parts. I might as well. Oh yeah, well, they have to do something. I don't think they ever had that much backlash before. Yeah, look at that. That's nice and fast. Okay, so now we probably don't risk collapsing the ceiling if we do the same thing here. Actually, to make it look equal, we should probably put it here. Yeah. And then we can put another. So what do we have here? We have, let me see, how many blocks is that? That's 3, and then we can have another 2 probably here. Oh, look at that. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. I think we could get literally in. Ooh, oh, okay, yeah. Could fill the whole ceiling with water machines. If 7 Days to Die never came out, I don't think I ever would have started YouTube. I don't know. I still would. I probably, if 7 Days to Die never would have come out, the one game I always was playing and would still be playing probably, but probably also have stopped by now, would it was World of Warcraft. That was the only thing I ever played. I have like 9,000 hours at least on World of Warcraft. It's a lifetime. But come on. But I don't think I ever would have made YouTube videos on it, because the only reason I made YouTube videos on 7 Days to Die is because I started playing 7 Days to Die and I couldn't understand something, and I found a video from Cage, who I didn't know before at the time. Well, I don't know him personally, but you know what I mean. And I then, let me actually craft some more. I then watched a couple of his videos and I was like, oh, okay, so I understand this now, you know, and that's how it works. And then I found it great how he did the videos, and I was like, because I'm a software developer, I'm techie anyway, and I was kind of like, oh, I wonder how this works. How do people put videos on the internet, you know? And how do you record your gameplay? And I was kind of just curious how you do it. So I didn't want to make YouTube for any reason. Like, I just literally was curious, how do people do that? Record gameplay videos and put them out. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I did it myself and figured it all out. It took like 6 months nearly, I think, to figure everything out and learn it. And, you know, after 2 months, I kind of gave up a little bit because the tools that I had were not free. Were free, but they were really shit at the time, the free tools. And it was just really hard to get the right software for it. And I think it was Sony something studio that had a sale. And their software at the time, I think their software usually cost like 500 euro or 600 euro or something. And it was like 100 euro or something. They had like a huge discount. And I was like, huh, okay. So I bought that. And then I started learning that. And once I was able to record, and the amount of times I recorded where just everything was not right. I mean, I had to learn everything. You know, my frames weren't matching, my voice would be skipping. All of a sudden, the game and the voice sound would go more and more apart. All of a sudden, I had issues with the game sound and the video would drift further apart the longer I recorded. I was like, Jesus, all these problems, yeah. And it's funny, like, especially if you're a techie person, you kind of see the challenge and go like, yeah, you know, I want to know how to do that. Okay, this has to go this way. Yeah, because that's the way here. And yeah, so it was a lot of fun to figure out. And then I put the videos out and I was like, I think I was in my head, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make 2 videos maybe and see, you know, about it then. But then I saw comments and people are like, oh, you know, yeah, I can't wait for the next video. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know? And yeah, it went from there. And yeah, I went through a phase where the channel was doing really well. And, oh, God damn it. But the channel was doing really well. And I was going to go and nearly did the whole full-time YouTube thing. And then the first apocalypse happened. So yeah, and that crashed everything. And I kind of gave up after that a certain extent, and because I was kind of working, and then I started focusing more on YouTube because I saw that it made more money than my job, and I was like, shit. So I focused on that, which means I had to neglect at the time a bit of my job, and that wasn't good, obviously. So, but then just as I was about to switch and say, you know what, fuck it, I'm making literally nearly twice the money. So, and then the apocalypse happened and everything crashed, and I literally ended up with nothing. So I had to kind of give that up, kind of. I still was doing it, but I had to kind of give it up and make it secondary to the job. So that's why if everybody asks, sometimes in the comments I get questions, oh yeah, look at Joe Woodle, look at all the other channels who started much lower than you and they're surpassing you. And it's like, yeah, that's their full-time job. They have to make damn sure that they play 7 Days to Die and that they do something new every single time. That is their job. So I hope they do better than me. Absolutely. So yeah, but anyway, that was the journey. Every time I hear Dew Collector, I think Dew Collectors. Yeah. Okay, so let me cobblestone rocks. How many can we make? 800. So let's make about 500. Queue them up. I only need a couple of them. Can we actually craft from this as well? Let me see. No, doesn't work. But we can put it into here and use it. Yeah. Oh, I love it so much. Okay. There we go. And we already... Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Okay. Great. I think that is... Probably should have this here so we don't have to go so far out. And this goes in here. This is for the trader to sell, which I forgot to sell. And oh no, actually this is not for selling. We want to craft armor with that at some point. And now we have smoothies, so we can go into the burnt biome. Yes! Can we make any more smoothies? No, because we're missing mushrooms. Yeah. Okay, so now we can go into the burnt biome and actually survive a little bit in there, which is great. And we're not going to stay there. We're going to come back to our base, but we can do, hopefully, have enough smoothies to do a quest or two and to do the challenges at least. I mean, we crafted the smoothie. That should have already completed that. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to Jen. Jen, where's the quest? Open trade routes, yeah. Talk to the trader. We didn't talk to the trader. Oh, did that complete on Wrecked? Interesting. Or is the quest still there? Okay. Let's go, I guess. I used to watch you on YouTube play 7 Days, and I've enjoyed your MC coverage as well. Oh, the Minecraft, yeah. I know the videos are gonna do awful, yeah, but I really like playing Minecraft, and that's, I suppose, in a way, it's kind of great when you don't do YouTube full time, because you kind of can, you know. I think I'd rather make a video where I sound enthusiastic in, like I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing and it's not fake, and then play a game that I have to play to make sure my channel survives. And hopefully pray that I never hate that game. Because that would be my ultimate nightmare. You know, imagine like Jawoodle hating 7 Days to Die and never wanting it to play again. That would be his channel pretty much done. Yeah. Because you can see it every time he puts out different contents. Sometimes it does well, depends on the game, but a lot of times it doesn't, because people just love 7 Days to Die. Yeah, that watch him. And so there's nothing wrong with him as a content creator at all, nothing. It's just that if he starts making other videos, he has to reach a new audience. And that is like starting a new channel nearly. Yeah. So it would be hard. So I suppose in a way I'm happy that it never ended up that way, because I think my ADHD is would kind of get me into trouble, because if I get bored with something, that's it. I stop playing it. That's it. Like June, I was actually going to play my character more. I just, nope. Just got bored, and it's very easy for me to cut ties when I'm bored. And I actually would have to force myself, and then I don't have fun. Coffee prices tripled in the last 6 months. Finally have a reason to revolt. Jesus. Zach, long-time lurker, your Alpha 16 Nomad Always Run miniseries is one of my all-time favorite series to watch. Wild how much the game has changed. Yeah, I actually was going to install Alpha 16 again, but then I wasn't sure about where the save files are, because I don't want to lose my progress in any of my other files. So the way I do it in the moment is I have Project Z installed in a completely different folder than 7 Days to Die, and I use a completely different save folder location for Project Z than I do for 7 Days to Die, the vanilla one. And I can keep them nicely separate, but I think in Alpha 16, the save game files were in a different location, and I don't know if it would mess up my 7 days. So I have to kind of think about it, because I was actually going to do a kind of like a mini series of Alpha 16 7 Days to Die, just, you know, to see how different it is, how much the game changed, basically. Oh yeah, I could take a coffee for the mining quest. Yeah, I'm not really focusing on the quest, which is terrible. So I like that the quests are there, but I also like that they kind of passively complete as I do shit, you know, so I don't have to focus on them. Oh, yeah, come on, you can do it, you can do it. Yay! Double speed for the win. There we go. And we're going through the mountains and down the... Oh, shit. That was not good. And down the mountains. Oh, our bike is actually very, very much in trouble. Let me see for a second. Let's get one of those guys out. Yay! There we go. Oh, I know they're used for smoothies, but when we get to the desert, we literally get them by the dozen. So it's... We don't. Actually, the ones here... sorry. If this is atomic smoothies, that will be a long time before we go there. But again, once you get into the desert, it's like... It's gonna come out of your ears. Like, you're gonna get it everywhere. So I don't think there's much point to overreact with it. I'm not taking the smoothie yet because I want to kind of let the timer run out. Let's look for mushrooms. We still need all the mushrooms here. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. It's so hard to see. Come on. Oh, increased passive skill, total time. Oh, awesome. There we go. We also did that. And yeah, so if we look at this now, at the passive skill, total time. Oh, that's total time survival. Yeah, so 12 hours and mobility increased. I love it. Okay, Trader Jen. Here we are. Oh, wow. Jesus. What is with the loot? I know we can do things out of that, but we sell all this for now. We're gonna keep that. Should have left that at home. Sand we can get in the desert. Wood we don't need right now. We keep that for sure. And, yeah, screw it. Let's throw it out. There's food actually here in this room sometimes. Do the work and get paid. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to pick up the stuff and see if we can, you know, find something we can sell for more money as well. Okay, let's take that. Oh, look for mushrooms in the greenery. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use that repair kit on my knife. Oh, beautiful. Don't. Whatever. Yeah, we bring it home. Like I said, we're not staying here in the burnt biome, we're just visiting. And the more time we spend here, the better. Let's, oh yeah, let's not forget this side. This is the good side of the burn of Trader Jen. Oh, okay. There we go. Ooh, look at that. Nice. That's awesome. Yes. Well, we have loads of coal. We don't need this coal now. Feel bad for the voice actors for the coughing. Vegetable stew, nice. Oh, concrete mix. Actual physical concrete mix. I love it. You have unlocked workstations tier 3? Oh my lord, nice. So the cement mixer now. That is awesome. That went rather quickly. How many magazines do we have? Where is it? No, not. Oh, that's the wrong things I'm looking at. I have to look at this. Oh, wow. We had 30 already? Radio station 30? Oh, yeah. Wow. Radio station. Ooh. Can we make the radio station now? That would be sweet. Still looks like it's locked, though. Okay, let's go into Trader Jen. Doesn't work for some reason. Okay. Let's get the books. Nope, it's the wrong room. The smoothie takes. What the hell? What happened to my smoothie? Is it down already to 3 minutes? What the hell, man? Ah, it sucks donkey balls, man.
Good afternoon.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you're still breathing.
Well, you have a job. I probably won't be able to make it, but you know what? If it's close to the edge here on that side, actually, if it's this building, that would be great. No, you don't have anything to the east. You have something to the southeast. I suppose that's the closest to the green
give
biome.
you a job. Do hurry.
She would
I have
love
a
to give me a
protection
job.
payment coming
She
up
always
soon.
talks dirty to me. Is Ash really?
Need some relief? Trader Jen's got what you need.
Come on, stop talking like that. Can I just buy smoothies? No. That would be funny. What magazines do you have? Handgun magazines. I take them. Oh, we have no money. Well, I take them.
Thanks for the business. We're open from dawn to dusk since, you know, we don't have clocks.
Okay, let's see where it is. Yeah, I don't think we can start a quest, like, unless we have another 3 bloody smoothies or something like that. That's crazy. I thought we already get an increase in the time we spent in the forest, in the burnt biome. We're 19 minutes. Oh man, this is real time. This is tough. But I suppose you actually, I mean, getting a 3-minute increase, it kind of makes sense. It should be tough, I suppose. Give me a minute, Jen. Let me just take a smoothie, then I'm all yours for 5 minutes. Exactly, yeah. Oh, we have 30 seconds left. There we go. Sorry, just how much time is it the default? 5 minutes, yeah, Jesus. I'm not gonna waste this smoothie, to be honest. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here in the last 19 seconds. And then we're gonna go in and we're gonna do the mushroom search here on the edge of the biome. Oh, what is this place? Let's check this one out. Oh, nice. Oh, whoops. Let's drink and eat. There we go. You're in the wrong biome, my friend. You are in the wrong biome. Doesn't work. Oh, nice. Ah. Oh, the little bastard. Welcome to the broken ankle crew. Memories of the past. Oh. Okay, are we gonna be able to go down here now? Yes, thank you. Oh, another quest that we can activate. Contract, mini bike parts. By completing the contract, you will be able to receive a random mini bike part. That is sweet. What do we have to do? Kill janitors and businessmen. I love it. This is all autocomplete stuff. Yeah, this one here, we're gonna have to actually do a lot. Forge steel, 500. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, this one we could probably, if we focus on that, we could just do that really quickly. Craft a radio station. So that's the radio quest. I think this is what gives you extra quests, which is really cool. Can I make the radio station now? Because I think we... Yes. Oh, no, we need 40. Okay, sorry. We need 40. So we need another 10. What is this POI? This is crazy. I don't think I've seen this POI before. Now let's see if that works. Oh, he finally woke up. See, this is the problem with trigger points. Yeah. This is why everybody hates trigger points. It's like a survival bunker. I love it. I have no idea what you're saying, Peter, but I hope it's not a stroke. I hope you're okay. Has anyone done a map seed review on 7 Days to Die before? No, not really. I think with the map generator nowadays being so kind of nice. Ooh, 6 spots. Let's take that. So is there actually loot in this? This is not a loot building actually. Yeah, sorry. This is just a normal building. That's interesting. Yeah, I never seen this POI before. It's crazy. And if I have seen it before, I don't remember it. Oh, we're still crouched. Okay, so... No, where is... No, we're not going to do this. Nope. We're going to Trader Rect. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, mushrooms. Sorry. We need to collect the silly mushrooms. And we need to kill more burnt zombies. And we need to do this. Yeah, okay, there's actually a few things we have to do still, so let's do that. But I'm gonna try to do it on the edge of the burnt biome. I couldn't be arsed wasting a lot of smoothies on that. So... I don't think he counts. I think it has to be the guy that's on fire. Yeah. Oh, they changed that. I thought it was originally only the... Oh no, maybe it was that. I'm just mixing it up. So if we look for green patches like this one, mushrooms. Yay, look at that. Just like you said. Very good. But we get 2 at a time. So does that count as 2 at a time? I hope so. Which means only 1 more mushroom. And we're good. Of course. There's no second one. These type of challenges are kind of silly. I mean, how does finding mushrooms in the burnt biome make me more immune to the smoke inhalation? That's just so stupid. And how is mining nitrate making me better? Does this actually still come at the... Oh, these have 6,000. Wow. That's crazy. Backing up, yeah. Did you see the live stream about the plan, the next path? Yeah, I did, yeah. It's... Ooh. I mean, the game is what it is, you know, you might as well try to enjoy it the way it is, but it definitely is not, it definitely went worse over the last few years. think we have to collect 500 nitrate, yeah. So there's 100. Oh, nice. The strength perk kind of protected us there. I love that. Is there any mushrooms up here? Okay, we're down to 30 seconds, so let's head out and come back again in a second. Here we go. We need meat. Damn, the chicken saw me. Oh, I'm still in the burn biome. Okay, sorry. Ooh. Oh, I got it. First shot, actually. Wow. You love the trigger things. Yeah, I prefer when you were able to throw shit into the house and all the zombies started running out. That was great. Oh, mushroom. There we go. That's the last one. Boom. I got 2 mushrooms. Why does that not count? It did. Okay, it just took a second. Okay, we still have to collect this, and we also have to craft a non-primitive armor. Oh no, craft or find any non-primitive armor piece. Okay. What is this? That is a non-primitive armor piece. Oh, it has to be a chest armor, doesn't it? Ugh. That's just silly. That's just silly. Oh, there's another mushroom. Okay. Let's go and get the rest of the nitrate. We need 500. Is it 500 or 300? It's 500. No, it just has to be a new non-primitive armor, so you can just craft one. Yeah, but it said find or craft. Craft or find any non-primitive armor piece and equip it on the character screen. So how come this doesn't count? Where do you get new from? It doesn't say that. It just says craft or find any non-primitive armor piece. It doesn't say it has to be new. It doesn't say it has to be 100%. I mean, that's probably what it is, but it's kind of silly that they didn't put that in the description, because that's kind of making the whole thing a little bit confusing. Yeah, maybe I can fix it and throw it on the ground. Exactly. Let's see. Because that is just silly. Unless it only works with chests or something. This is just silly. What am I looking for? Yes. Let's go back. Yeah, it doesn't work, sorry. Okay, we're at 350 now. $400. Okay, we'll wait for stamina. We might as well pop out. Skill well insulated. Is that mastery skill, is it? That actually is pretty cool. Tirelessness. You can easily help any housewife, even if it is a big mom. Stamina consumption when using melee weapons or tools is reduced. That's what we do. Use melee and tools. That's awesome. I want to see what the payout is in the end. So we have 500 now. But I want to see what happens when we finish this, because it has more health. I wonder if the pop in the end that you get is more. So let me just make sure it disappears on the bottom right. 136, that's not bad. Wow, I wonder if you get like 500 from this one. Oh, past the ear. Seriously? I'm shooting it right up the pooper. Okay. Yeah, I can't craft the armor. That's all primitive. It doesn't count when it's primitive armor. So, and grass is the only thing that I can craft. So, yeah, that's all I can craft right now. I need another armor book or two. I do have a point in light armor though, don't I? Let me see. Yeah, we did put a point in light armor, so we should be finding way more armor magazines. It's just for some reason we're not, which is weird. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, buddy. Okay. Oh, let's do that again. That's so cool. That's crazy. Crazy. I love it. Ow. Okay, so we have to go back into the burnt biome another time for once we can craft armor, I suppose, or find a piece of armor, or just buy one. Yeah, I think maybe it's just the helmet that's messed up. I don't know. No idea. Icicle seems to break a lot faster with the double speed, but that's okay. We're just gonna make more repair kits. Oh. Come on. Ugh. $24. Okay, that doesn't help. How did this guy not wake up? Seriously. Oh, yeah, we already looted that. Let's get to the trader and see what he has. It's actually day 13, which is great because he restocks, so we might actually get some better items now. Let's use the front door. Increased forest again. Passive skill. Okay. We had 7. Jesus. That's great. Let's get the repair kit. Go. 1,442. So it doesn't even repair it fully. That sucks, donkey balls. Yeah, it has to be a chest piece. That's what I think, yeah.
Holy shit. I thought you were a zombie.
Okay, this one is very close. It's actually across the street.
It's a deal. Disappoint me. You want something?
Do I need to sell anything to you? Nah, you're fine. Do you have any armor? You have a chest. Ooh, preacher. Do you have a chest? Oh, it's very expensive. Okay. Do you have any armor magazines? Ooh. Bone, iron, or steel, it doesn't matter if it cuts. Bladed weapons do 10% more damage at night. Oh man, so tempted, but we have 143 coins. We have literally no money.
Oh, some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
We need 2 points for that. Boost loot odds for armored up magazines. Okay. Yeah, that might come in handy though. So, loot stage is 32. 33. Well, yeah, it's only a percentage, I suppose. Before we go to the quest, let me drop stuff off at home. And check my water situation. There we go. Love that. Make another 2. Oh yeah, the mushrooms, yeah. Dude just ignored me. Okay, let's do that one more quest. And then we hopefully get enough money to... oh yeah, we can't have the magazines. Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad. Here's the funky daycare. Oh, we already looted that. That makes sense. Is there anything in here? Dog? That was lucky. The dog hit us and the strength perk kicked in. Oh my god, would you stop missing the guy that's right in front of you? Mother of balls, man. Ah, I'm infected. Oh my god, and now we have a roaming horde coming. Is it? Of course we do. Let me take some honey though. Where's my bike? Okay, let me get to bikey. Let me take honey. There we go. Okay. Jesus, I love those roaming hordes. Let's see what we get. Maybe get some ammo magazines. We got some food, some spare ammo. More ammo. More magazines. I'm gonna put the magazines here just to see what we get on magazines. A bird horde in the wasteland as a mini boss. Holy shit. There we go. We got some hands. Let's see if the hands work. Okay. That worked. And the funny thing is, we already were wearing Enforcer gloves. Ah, yeah, this one. I know. It's not as expensive, so let's scrap this one. So that worked. See any trader? We're gonna go back to a trader. Nice. This is for selling. Yeah, we're gonna keep the steel tool parts. Oh, and I also want to scrap them because they give us universal parts. I actually forgot about that. So in this one, we do want to scrap some of the armor. Night Stalker, yes! Do an extra 50% sneak damage to sleeping victims. Love it. Oh, yes. Sorry, I want to read this straight away. I forgot to put it into my inventory. We already know that, so we can sell that. I am a little thirsty, alright, so that's good. So these bags are nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna drink that. Oh yes, another helmet mod and more rifles and ammunition. Nice. Okay, so we got 2 food. Two tools. Oh, stone quality tools. Can we make iron tools? I need to be able to make my iron tools, my iron axe. No? Okay. Now we're gonna eat spaghetti. It's gonna be a while before we unlock all that. Screw that. I'm just gonna eat them. Okay. Let's get the... Yes! Adrenaline rush. Use the adrenaline rush of combat to energize your body. Armor doesn't slow you down when in combat. That is probably the best book ever. So you can wear absolute heaviest of heavy armor, and it means absolutely nothing as soon as you get into combat. That is one of the most overpowered books. Like, how does he not wake up? Oh, we finally decided to give it a wake up. Okay. Genie, man. Where's the dog? Oh, he's sitting down so nicely. It's cloth. Concrete balls. I know a concrete ball would be kind of weird, but oh, yes. That's awesome. I mean, we have a pistol, but finding one means we can scrap this one and we get universal parts from it, which is awesome. Where's the proper path? Oh, we're supposed to go up here? Interesting. Oh, there you go. Can we make pumpkin seeds from that? Not yet. Can make a jack-o'-lantern from it. Probably should do that. And put it up in front of the house. What about this door? No. Okay. Yes. Ugh. So totally not worth it. Another book. Steak and potato meals, nice. Ah, here we go. We found a ranger outfit chest. Max health bonus. What are we wearing actually at the moment? The chest, we're still wearing that. Okay. How many modification slots? I know it's good money, but I rather scrap everything for universal components because we need them to do all those quest crafts. And they're way more important than a little bit of money. And now you can dodge mines, and definitely picking them up seems like the most valuable perk you can have in the wasteland. Yes! Yucca juice, smoothie bears. That's not. What's a smoothie bear? Okay. A lot of books here. These children are really good educated. Oh, iron crossbow. Nice. Sell that. Yeah, sure, we're going to do that one once we have 400 lockpicks. Ow! Bleed out. Thank you. Ooh, steel arrowheads. We're definitely going to keep those. I'm so overburdened again before I get home. Shit. I mean, if I scrap this, I get leather, which is the same slot. Actually, no, we have leather here, but I want mechanical parts, so I need to wrench it. Ooh, we got a blueberry. Okay, let's see. Nice. This one we can sell. Nice. I'm hungry right now. Not too bad though, so we'll leave the food if we can. And then luckily we have a bicycle back, so we don't have to worry about being too overburdened. And now that you have the achievement, it's gonna be raining armor. Exactly. Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it? Very nice, nice. Ooh, helmet. That's a tier 2. I'm going to sell that though. And oh, you know what? I'm going to... I don't know if it's worth it to repair it. Maybe it is, we'll see. But then we're going to put the helmet light in as well. And it sells for a little more. Oh, what is that? The notes on quest. Sometimes survivors leave their notes in the margins of books. If you collect enough, you can launch an event you need from tiers 3 and above and get a reward for it from any trader. Oh wow, a rare contract. That is amazing. You see, why are these seem like things that should be in the base game, you know? Like, not exactly in the same way, implemented, obviously, yeah? But why did we get just cheap-ass quests from traders? Why did we not get any dynamic events? Or, you know, you find a body, yeah? Like, it doesn't have to be even an NPC. You find a body on the, like, on the ground, and it's a lootable body. You loot it, and it has a note in it. Like saying something about, oh, you know, dear wife, blah, blah, blah. Here's the ring. You know, the typical quest. Here's the ring for my beloved. She's buried there. Please bring the ring, or whatever. Just anything. Anything. Okay, I'm overburdened big time. Oh, there's a jack-o'-lantern. Can I pick that one up? Yes! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, and return to the trader. Oh shit, somebody didn't like that car.
If you drink all... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you now that you did it.
It's nothing really here. I mean, sure, I can sell that back to you, but... Well, yucca seeds... We could start doing yucca because we need yucca anyway later, so... But we can collect tons of it, so we don't need the seeds. I mean, farming... I'm gonna look for a proper farming mod and add that to this playthrough, because it's just, you know, this is a fully modded playthrough anyway, so we might as well. Who cares? So, yeah, you know what? Just give me that and I sell it back to you, whatever. Oh, the Biome badge, yeah. So check the character screen to see upgrade has been installed. Biome badge. It's not protect against storms, Biome permanently removes the negative effects of smoke inhalation. But I thought that this mod doesn't do that. So Pete or something, you were saying, oh, I forgot about the cigar. God damn it. Yeah, see, I hate doing things where you have to switch and swap and swap. Jesus. You know, it's like, just, you know, why can't I get passively better every time I sell and buy something? You know? I think we get experience. 1 XP per... Sorry, we get 1 X... Let me just repair the helmet. We get 1 XP, I believe, per dollar equivalent of when we sell something. So why can't we have 1 XP in a special thing and just get better at bartering over time as you buy and sell shit? Like, it just makes way more sense than having a cigar, because having a cigar for some reason means the guy is not going to charge you as much. That's just silly. Okay, so if we repair this, I don't think it's going to go up to a lot, but we'll do it anyway. Is it going to 225 as well? Oh, 245. So it was worth it. Yeah, okay. And then if we take this and put this in, it becomes 318. And now I'm also going to put my cigar in. Now it's 352. We have a point. Is there anything else like better barter? Where was the better barter thing? Better barter. There we go. It's 369. There we go.
It'll
Well,
be
I
a
have
good
3
morning
helmet
when you
light
buy
mods,
something
so
and get the fuck out of here.
the helmet light mod is handy for people who are watching because sometimes you watch on a smaller screen, you know. Okay.
My shop, my rules.
Oh, actually,
Watch yourself, stranger. I know some fellers that break legs for coin.
I know we just wasted 300, but oh, it's part of the recipe. Super elixir, master trade. Whoa. Oh yeah, it gives you like the both of all of them at the same time. Pumpkin, cheesecake and everything, but do you not need all of them to craft it? Yeah, you need all of them to craft it. Oh, I suppose it's really handy. So you craft all of them at home, buy all that, and then you just drink the one to get maximum. That is actually really awesome. That is cool. So you don't have to remember all this individual bullshit. And oh man, this is brilliant. I love that. Here we go, 402.
What the hell do you want this time?
206, 206, 206. Here we go, 402. Beautiful. And everything's cheaper as well now, which is great. So buying the magazines now would probably make sense if... Actually, how much did these sell for? Only 16. Okay. Handgun magazines. Yep. Bow hunter. Yep. I kind of really want to buy that. Night Stalker one. Yeah, screw it. I'll buy it.
Be careful out there.
Do more damage.
Wanna get hurt.
Why? A recipe for a bow hunter? Oh, yeah. You can craft these master magazines. That's, yeah, I love this. This mod has so much awesome stuff in it. Let's go home. So we finally caught up on our pistols, that we can now craft our own handgun pistol. And oh yeah, we didn't take a new job. God damn it. Infested clear? Yes. Awesome.
Hey,
when are we finished with the next set of quests?
What?
23:30. Okay.
My shop. If you don't like my food, you can always go. You better take this job. Get moving, jackass.
So that would be great because that gives us a little bit of steel in the end and more ammunition. Now we can unload everything. We have to make some repair kits now and more lockpicks. We have nothing in here, do we? Oh, we do. Excellent. I don't think there's anything in there though. Oh my dear lord, Jesus. Should have turned it. I think I can pick it up. Yeah. There we go. Very nice. Love it. Yeah, we got 4. Ooh, I like it. And another 4, but no seeds. And another one, and we got a seed back. Love it. Nice. And this one, we put that on the stuff and things, I suppose, and food, and the wood. Yeah, there we go. Love it. You have enough wood still in there? Yeah. I will give you a little more. Excellent. Okay, so yeah, iron. Actually, we should probably put our iron in there and queue up more cobblestone rocks. We have our smoothies. Now we can make iron tools, can we? No, we're 1 magazine away. Damn it. But we can make... Oh, we need 4 more magazines. So we can make a tier 6 a wooden bow. Or we can make... Oh, we don't have the parts. Okay. So... we can't make that either, because we don't have the parts. Okay. Crossbow parts. We can not craft them yet. Little bastard. Alright, oh, did we loot this car over here? Did we loot all these? Oh, preacher outfit. Like you said, they're all dropping now. Undead damage resist. Nice. Perfect. Love it. Repair. And wear. Excellent. Yeah, they only removed the legendary part requirement, yeah. That's right, yeah. But only on the first tier. They did that for all the weapons and everything as well. Okay, I take it. Oh, nice. Pipe machine gun. Yeah, we scrapped that. Excellent. Why is it always... It clicks always in the wrong box. Pure mineral water. Yeah, we might as well use that right now. Excellent. Beautiful. And we also have to cook a little bit more food. And take a tablet as well. Fatigue, fatigue, fatigue is this guy here. Okay, pure fatigue. If you increase the UI size, will it make the boxes bigger? Yeah, it will, but the reason I have the size the way it is because if you look at my face cam, it stops exactly beside my face cam. So that's why I did it the way I did it, yeah. Oh no, it's not the mouse, it's me being stupid. It's, oh no, look, 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 it's the hovering. Look. And it gets worse the more you switch. That is a bug. Nothing to do with my mouse. So you start off here and you go down. You see the way you go very close to the edge? And it goes... and look where it moves. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's not right. I think it's to do with the so basically more slots are added, yeah. I was just about to say, because the inventory is smaller, the hitboxes are all messed up. And because it was driving me mad, I was like, why is it constantly clicking? Every time I want to drag something, why does it keep picking the wrong one? Yeah. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it seems that it uses the old slot size in the new design, yeah. Wow. This is crazy. Yeah. And it gets worse if you... Yeah, it gets worse. So here you see it switches when you get on the line. Then it starts switching... on the line. Oh, okay, so when you do it slowly, it works, kind of. Nah. So here it switches when on the line. On the line. And then you have to go halfway through a box. But when you go up... I wonder if it has to do with mouse acceleration or something. Because if we do it slowly, no, doesn't care. But it works here on this slot. On this slot, it's perfect. But here on this one, perfect. On this one, no, here you go. Yeah, so it seems only some of them are impacted by that. That is crazy. Anyway, lockpicks and repair kits. So, lockpicks. Let's make about 25, I suppose. And then we also need repair kits. It only makes 3? Oh, okay, let's make more. I wish we could click on this and then crafts the... Okay, duct tape. We have, ooh, okay, so let's make about 15, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna make the 15 duct tape on my person. And then I also think when it's raining, the dew collectors should be increased 50% speed. That would be only fair, I think. Is meat stew potato meal or vegetable stew better? Let me see. Meat stew. I'm not gonna take it, obviously. I'm not gonna use it. I just want to look. And then we have the vegetable stew, and then potatoes and potatoes. Is it? What is it? Steak and potato? Is it? Yeah, steak and vegetable stew, meat stew. So this one is 50, 20, 25. This one is worse. This one is worse. So the meat stew seems to be the best one. Steak and potatoes is great for health and for food. So the only thing missing, steak and potatoes doesn't give you water. So vegetable stew is just meh. Nah. Yeah. So vegetable stew can go to hell. So I think it depends what ingredients you have, but potatoes and meat. So we can make 2 of those. We can make 2 of those. Don't care about that. So they are kind of the same. I suppose this one uses mushrooms, which we don't want to waste really. So in this case, yeah, let's do the meat stews. Yeah, I can't craft chum chowder yet, so I'm only looking at the ones currently that I can actually. They didn't really scream. Interesting. Oh, maybe they did. Chikatilo. What is Chikatilo? What is Chikatilo? Oh yeah, kill light weapon damage. Yeah, more weapon damage. I love it. He's an inmate. Okay. I really like how the quest marker is actually in front of the zombie. So that means the quest marker is drawn last over everything. Okay, I think that's it. Survive that. So let's queue up the repair kits. And let's make 15. Yeah. Excellent. And we'll let that craft. Yeah, we can make a tier 6 stone axe. We're gonna do that in our inventory. Here we go. Is there a third slot? Oh, come on. I just repaired that wall. Is there another mod I can put in? Let me see. No. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this one here. We're gonna have to go to the burnt biome now and see if we still need smoothies in this mod, or if we can, if we don't need the smoothies, because obviously, otherwise it doesn't make sense to have. Well, no, it doesn't say. Yeah, but why does it increase the smoothie resistance time if we wouldn't need smoothies anymore? So yeah, maybe it's ignoring the badges and we still need the smoothies. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. So just fill in under the base with a staggered landmine. Yes. I'm gonna have to start getting into farming some potatoes and stuff. Farm blocks. 15. Okay. That is using loads of rotting flesh, soil. I'd say let's make 5, maybe? Excellent. And then we can... Yeah, we can put them here. Look at that. Awesome. Smoothies give you run speed. Oh yeah, by 0%. Yay! Okay. Maybe it's supposed to, I don't know. Okay, so... So the best thing right now are potatoes, and do we have any corn? We might as well then do coffee, aloe vera, pumpkin pie would be nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's leave the coffee out. We have coffee powder there. Oh, we have corn seeds. I didn't even see that. And we should do that. And so goes aloe vera or pumpkin. I think pumpkin pie. Can we already make that? I think so. Pumpkin pie. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Hey, nice. Okay. Get the rest of the repair kits. Put them into Bikey. And take the smoothies with us as well. Okay, excellent. So we are all ready to go for next time for the burnt biome. The only thing we might need is a couple of more drinks. And what else did we cook? Food. Yeah, let's take all that food and leave the water behind. And can we make some more red tea? Coffee? Can make coffee. And we can make red tea. Let's make 10 red tea. And maybe just 5 coffee or something. Do we not have any more honey? Okay, that was an accidental upgrade. But yeah, so we're all ready to go for next time. And Horde Night is as well on the 14th. We don't really care. It's fine. We have zombies always walk, so it should be interesting to maybe have Horde Night in the burnt biome. If we need more smoothies, do I want? See, I don't know. Should I waste the 10 mushrooms? Yeah, go on. Just do it. Who cares? There's a reason there's all these smoothie things. So I'm gonna craft them. Then we go. Is there any more water to collect? Yeah, might as well queue that up as well. Excellent. All right. Listen, guys, thank you very much for watching. I very much appreciate you hanging out and, you know, enjoying just chilling out with Project Z. We're definitely going to continue streaming Project Z. You know, I'm not sure about June. We're probably not going to go back. Until they maybe do another DLC or something. It's just, it got a bit monotone after a while, and the deep desert, I just have no interest in it. I got to the point where we got to the deep desert, and it's just not very interesting. My favorite part about June is the actual progression up to the point of the deep desert, and after that it's just not interesting anymore. Because there's no events, nothing there, it's just dead. So, Subnautica, we might squeeze in another stream or two every now and then. I want to kind of not blast through it, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you very much. Have a good night, and I'll see you again probably tomorrow, either with a video or a stream. We'll see. So thank you very much. Bye-bye.